on the Series X. What? I know, that's just insane. Liking the video is great, subscribing is great as well, and I hope you enjoy the action as we continue our Crossfire X-a-thon. That's right, 3 days in a row. We did the first day, the multiplayer, the second day we did the campaign, and now we're back for the multiplayer. I'm hoping that tonight I can wrap up the remaining achievements for the multiplayer. And I literally just need to play matches, so there we go. I mean, wins will allow me to unlock the achievements faster, but, you know, it's cool all the same, because I've got 3 left. I've got to win, or play 50 matches, and then play 100 matches, and then one's unlocking all the achievements, so that's it. But if you win a match, it counts as 2 matches played instead of just 1. So that's pretty exciting. And then I guess I'm, like, finished, I suppose? Oh, I'm trying to do the, I was trying to do the tax slide. So if you guys haven't played the campaign portion, because apparently they're still working on the Game Pass unlock for that, seems like a pretty big mess up to kind of, you know, advertise the game as launching on Game Pass and then not have that prepared. But, wow, I've been just getting shot up today. Anyways, so yeah, what was I going on about? Oh yeah, the campaign, you can do like knee sliding and you can do like contextual leaning, and like the multiplayer has just like none of that, which is pretty disappointing, honestly, actually. I just like stood there and basically took that grenade. I'm doing it for the gamer score, guys. It's always about the gamer score. I mean, the thrill of the competition's pretty cool too, but like, you know, get some gamer score. I'm pretty happy about it. So that guy is not here. Okay. I need to get some kills going, because frankly it's being a little embarrassing. Oh, there we go. I can become the boogeyman. Hopefully that will bring me the motivation I need to deliver here. And then we should be, I think, wrapping up coverage with this with a review for either, I don't know if it'll be ready for tomorrow, maybe the day after, but yeah, I will have a review for this game underway, since we did, you know, finish off the campaign. And then multiplayer-wise, I've definitely played more than enough of the limited content that's present here. And then I'll be bopping a review together, so that's kind of exciting. Wait, did I just do a slide there? Is it only regular soldiers that can't slide? Oh, you can do this? Why doesn't my other character do the slide? I'm going to have to investigate this. Because I was just sliding there, right? Is it only like the boogeyman and stuff that have the ability to slide? Down you go. Never underestimate the boogeyman. Because if there's one thing I know, spawn camping is the way to go. Oh, he got me. Sup? You know me, just answering the call of CrossfireX. Yeah. Very close to doing all the challenges. Yeah, I'm actually, you know, I'm quite close. But again, playing, you know, we only ended up playing like what, 40 matches the other night when we did the stream. So it's like, it might take quite a while to get all those matches done. It depends again if we're winning more today, because you know we definitely were not winning many of the matches that we played the other day. So I'm hoping that's a little bit different today. But you know, it's a lot of like team play matters and stuff in that too, right? Crossfire X or Black Ops 2? Probably Black Ops 2, I would say, over Crossfire X. I mean, this game is fun because it's new-ish, but it definitely lacks content, and it's also kind of like, just a pretty run-of-the-mill generic shooter, I gotta say. Like, I don't think long-term I'm gonna be totally, you know, playing this game. But if it continues to be popular on the streams, you know, why not? Ooh. They really knocked down on my boogeyman. See, now, I think we're losing a bit, so that's not great. Man, I keep getting shut up by that guy on that spot there. And yes, I know I'm supposed to escape, but try to rack up some extra kills up here and stuff. they fixed the ADS. I think the ADS glitch has to do with certain scopes that you use. Oh, piss off. I don't know if it necessarily has to do with just ADS be broken in general. And I should also mention, in case you don't know how this game works, if you play Modern, you have aim down sight. If you play Classic, you do not have aim down sight. So there are two different, like, sections of this game that are available. And if you're expecting the whole experience to have ADS, it does not. That guy smoked me there. Thoughts on the multiplayer? It's okay. Like, it's decently enjoyable. It's fine. Don't really have too many issues with it. It's just like real lack of content is my biggest problem, and it's generally just kind of okay. Man, that sniper is just kind of like, I usually, you know, I haven't seen other matches where snipers just been pounding down on you. No, I think it's just the boogeyman that gets to be able to do the wall, or does the sliding, because I can't slide with this character. Interesting, because I assumed that mechanic was only in the campaign. Maybe it's just a select trooper kind of thing. What really gets me is when you're becoming like a super soldier like this, they play the visual cinematic, but like your character is still in the world, just like vulnerable to get shot up. It's kind of funny. Dun 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 dun. Boogeyman. Definitely not here to lose, that's for sure. I'm here to spray and pray the MP5s. Didn't see that coming, did you guys? Why is it walking through all the fire? It'd be really warm and uncomfortable. Yeah, it is free to play. Do I like the game? It's okay. Valentine's Day? I won't forget about Valentine's Con. You know, I've got to be on there for the big updates and stuff. That's what it's all about, you know. I think they showed off a Valentine's bear on shipment, so that should be entertaining. But yeah, no, we'll be on COD. I got it all updated. I got my COD points ready for the new season, and I'm intrigued about what it has to offer. Let's go do a search and destroy match. And then I think our pal Kevin might be joining in progress later on as well. But he's still downloading the game, from what I understand. Hello there, Slaughter. And I unlocked a new character. It costs like 1,000 in-game points, and I unlocked that guy. He's got a hat. Nothing really special about him, but I was like, it's different than the base character. Because I was like, where do you do that? But you click the character icons in the bottom of the loadout area, and you can change what the character is. But you have to either like buy with money, or unlock in the battle pass, or use points to unlock new characters. Is this crossplay? It's not crossplay, because it's only on Xbox. And it's called CrossfireX because the original version of the game is on PC from many years ago. And this is a new iteration of it for Xbox, and it's called CrossfireX. I don't know if it's CrossfireX because it's on Xbox, but it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? It kind of makes a little bit of sense why it would be called CrossfireX if it's only on Xbox. I mean, I think it could probably come to other platforms. I don't know. I believe Microsoft's handling the publishing on this one, so I'm not really sure about that. So this is search and destroy, if you weren't aware. And apparently they also are going to be releasing an update where you are going to be able to fine-tune how your gun moves, like the sensitivity of the gun and everything like that. So I'm sort of looking forward to that as well. Assuming they got like one player. Oh, there's 2 players left on their team. Wonder where that's at. Oh, doesn't matter because we won. How's the latency? Doesn't seem too bad. It does seem like some of the game's connections are a little bit off sometimes. Like, it seems like there's a little bit of lag and stuff on the servers, but I would say that the latency doesn't seem too bad for me. Yeah. my god, is the thingy? I thought this gun fixed the aim down sight thingy. Double kill. Oh wow, no, he got me with a really good grenade there. I gotta give props to that guy. That was a good throw. Yeah. I hope that covers it. What's up? Well, just kind of doing this. I don't know. I didn't really do much today. I wrote some article type things for the site. I did some video editing and uploading and rendering, and that was kind of it. Didn't end up going to Costco today. I guess Kevin had some other things he had to attend to, and yeah, that was about it. Nothing really too exciting. Watched some of the Olympics. Eh. Oh, we're playing. Oh, jeez. Oh, and if you guys didn't know, if you bring out your knife, you run faster. I know, crazy thought, right? Really? He actually got me there? I'm very surprised about that. Huh. Well, you can die fast in this one. It's definitely vicious. Still can't download the campaign via Game Pass. Yeah, again, it's so weird. Like, again, usually Microsoft has their stuff together when it comes to Game Pass releases. I'm thinking it was maybe the company. Because, you know, they've had, like, years to work on this since the beta, and it's like, the Game Pass wasn't prepared, it doesn't have a lot of content to it, this game. Some things are still wonky. I don't know, because I'd really like people to be able to try out the campaign, because I think the campaign is actually, like, the strong suit of this experience. It's not, again, like a groundbreaking campaign, but I think a lot of people would like it if they were able to give it a whirl, and then in turn might be like, oh, the multiplayer is not so bad, but when you just play this multiplayer and you don't get any context or anything, I feel like it almost lessens the experience for people. Because I've seen a lot of posts where people just, like, hate this game, and I'm like, it's averagely okay. And that's a big problem, is it's like, you know, nowadays it seems like games can either be masterpieces or they're just terrible. There's no, like, in between. It's totally fine if this is just like a middle of the road okay shooter. I don't personally think that there's anything wrong with that. I enjoyed the campaign missions the other night when we did the stream there, and oh damn it, really, with the sniper? I'd love a kill cam on that one. The snipers are freaking ruthless in this. It seems like people are just discovering that. Man, that guy capped my ass down there. Kevin did not sleep in this time. He was, he had something else he needed to work on, or to do. Yeah, input lag. I hope you get a nice upgraded TV and enjoy that. Yeah, the lack of maps kills me on this one. Thoughts on the game so far? Again, very average, sort of okay shooter. I'll do a full review thing. I don't know if I'll have it up for tomorrow, but, you know, either tomorrow or the day after I'll have, like, a full video review of this. And I think I'm going to put together a written review, too, as well, for this one. I'll probably get that done, because I don't know how many written reviews there'll be out there, so I kind of want to get up on those search results and stuff, you know? But I'm thinking very, very middle of the road. It's like, you know, functionally and stuff, it's fine. It's just, like, okay, if that makes sense. And again, I don't have an issue with something being alright. I just wish there was more maps. That's my biggest thing, is like, if they had a few maps per game mode, I think they'd actually really be cooking here. That was a terrible grenade. That was one of the worst grenades I've ever thrown. That was really bad. Okay, I know there's a guy here. What the heck? I don't know if he's to the... He might be in the... Oh, he's right below. I thought he'd be in the grass. I'm playing like garbage tonight on this one. Getting memed online? Well, it just feels like an aged sort of shooter thing. I get it. It's just okay, guys. Well, Kevin is downloading it, so he'll hopefully be jumping in here. Wii Sports Resort. It was cool. Wii Sports Resort. Are you talking about like the new Nintendo Switch sports game they're doing? Or are you talking about like the original? Oh, we're playing a new map. Why do I keep thinking I'm watching someone else play instead of like... Oh, freaking Christ. That was stupid. I thought we were still in the previous round. Oh, man. New content drop and bug fixes early March. That seems like a long ways away. You know what I mean? Like it's not too bad, but for these games as services, you really ideally want to get like content out like right away and then slow the trickle over time. At least it's better than like Halo, where it's been like months. You know, I'm so desperate for Halo content. I'm literally open for them just releasing a square, empty, white box for us to shoot each other in. You know, call it the VR training sim, just to get us some new content in that game. That would be ideal. Yeah. An FOV slider? Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of expect FOV sliders these days, and I'm kind of surprised it doesn't have one, to be honest. Like, again, they took, like, what was it, 2 years on this game since, like, the beta, and it's just, like, there's not anything new. I'm assuming most of it was waiting for Remedy to do the campaign, but they said they had the campaign ready 6 months ago, right? So it's kind of like, I don't know. You just kind of wonder what happened in the development of this. And it's so weird also, I want to mention, that we know so much about, like, game development these days. Like, we know so much about the behind the scenes. And I don't know if that's just because I'm getting older or if I, like, monitor it as part of my work, but definitely when I was younger, I don't remember knowing dev cycles so well. Man, that guy just, getting just, like, capped off with a couple bullets. Driving me crazy. A lot of hate for this game. I am too, and I think people were expecting a lot from it. I don't know. Then again, every single game that comes out seems to be getting just a ton of hate recently. It's wild. Like every single one of them, you know, from like GTA to the Battlefield to COD to blah blah blah. And it's like, you know, with different opinions and stuff. And I'm not saying any game doesn't deserve any level of like disappointment from it and stuff, but it's like, you know, I look at Vanguard. It's not that bad. It's got a lot of content, it's got a lot of stuff in it, but it's just like, people have high expectations. I don't think game developers and studios are getting enough content and enough quality out for people, and I think that's making things worse and worse, and there's creating a bigger divide of expectations, and yeah, there's a lot going on these days. There's a lot. Resetting the Onyx rank. I don't want to hear about the Onyx rank being reset. Stop bringing that back to me. Am I not going to play Dying Light 2? Well, here's the thing. It's like, I could probably go out and buy it myself and cover it and stuff, but like, I've got all these other games to play. I've got Horizon Forbidden West coming up soon. It's like, if they don't want to work with me, why should I work with them and support their game? It's kind of like, you know, it's something I think about, but I'm like, meh. You know, hello there. Halo content and glacial and slow. Right? It just kills me on the inside. Somebody put up like a comparison of like when other Halo games got the DLC drops. And it's like the only game that took longer for like DLC to come out was like Halo 2. And Halo 2 was in a time where DLC really wasn't a thing. It's pitiful. It really is. You know, and it's sad because there's not even like a roadmap for Halo Infinite. There's no details. There's no like message. There's no, okay, we're gonna have a map in like a month or two. Stay tight, guys. Nothing like that. It's just an empty void of, you'll get maps in like several years. Because we did the math, right? You know, it took 7 years for Halo Infinite to come out. There's like, what, 7 arena maps? And it's like, that's like a map a year. It's kind of really pitiful. Not as pitiful as not liking the stream. What? Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. You get cool things like perks and behind the scenes stuff. Alternatively, the Patreon option. Plans start at like $2 or so. We're working towards unlocking the Costco hot dog. I know, it's gonna be a legendary emote. And also, alternatively, Patreon option, streaming daily, lots of cool stuff. And then the one plugin of the stream, gamerheadquarters.com. You like written things? I got stuff there if you like to read stuff. It's pretty cool, just saying. But I hope you enjoy the CrossfireX multiplayer experience again. I gotta wonder, did the community get better at this game, or am I just like rusty at this tonight? Maybe I'm used to the campaign where the AI just kind of sits there and lets you just pop them all. Now, if we could get, like, the sprinting in the multiplayer, that would be pretty sick. Yeah, I would definitely like that. I don't know how this game is going to do. I'm very curious about, like, player counts and, you know, stuff like that in the long term. And I'm very intrigued by it, you know, just to see what happens with this one. I guess I would say, though, that at least the devs are, like, very responsive from what I've seen in regards to people, you know, inquiring about updates and stuff. It seems like they are giving us a lot of information, so I definitely appreciate that, because a lot of companies nowadays just go silent. You don't hear anything, which I think is the worst. You know, or you could have Halo, where it's just like, we hear you, but we just don't care. I think that's definitely the worst. And then I think they announced some pretty cool COD details today that they're like really reworking. Like Warzone's gonna get like a complete rework, which we knew about for Modern Warfare. So I thought the rework would be a little bit later on for like Warzone 2. But it sounds like they're gonna really be upgrading things, and they're really gonna be working on the existing Warzone as well to get that one all fixed up. Because I guess they admitted that they screwed up for that one. So that was interesting. What's up? Just shooting people, you know, stuff. Pitiful is a good word, yeah. What shooter would I personally recommend? I love Insurgency Sandstorm. It came out on consoles in like October. We stream it like, you know, every couple weeks or so. I've got a review up on the Series X version, the Series S version of it. I highly suggest Insurgency Sandstorm. It's a little bit more tactical. It's kind of like a bridge of COD with a hardcore tactical shooter. I really highly suggest Insurgency Sandstorm. I think I just hit level 100 on it playing it the other night. It's like one of the few games I'm sort of like keeping in my cycle, if that makes sense. Like I usually just play Halo MCC, but if I have another game I play, I'll do some Insurgency Sandstorm, or I'll play with Kevin and stuff. And it's just a really, really good game. So if you're looking for a good shooter that you're not like, you know, you're not sure of stuff in that, I would highly suggest this one. Am I capturing this? I can't tell if I'm capturing this or not. Am I not allowed to capture things as the whatever guy? It looks like it's capturing now. Oh, there's a freaking invis guy there. No wonder I can't capture it. Duh. Sneaky little son of a... He's just hiding there. Why didn't he try to shoot me? Was that what the red mark on my screen was? Maybe I was getting shot at and he was just slowly doing it? That is so strange. Well, that invis is a little bit of a sneaky thing, isn't it? But I think in general, though, for this game, I would actually quite like them to maybe do some additional campaigns, because I sort of enjoyed the story and the world they have set up here. I know some people might be complaining about some elements of it, but I didn't mind it. Holy hell, that's a lot of enemies. Yeah, modern or classic, yeah, that's a good thing indeed. People love shooters. That's what I was saying, is like, if you're putting out a game and it's a shooter, it's a pretty safe bet that you'll do well on Xbox. And I think you're going to start to see that with RPG games too. I think Xbox is going to be like the home of RPG titles this next gen here. Especially with all the games coming out and stuff that are RPG focused. I think Xbox is really... They're really aiming to get a bunch of different markets sort of under the brand, if that makes sense. They've always done well for shooters and multiplayer games. Like, I think Xbox really dominates, you know, like multiplayer gaming in terms of different options and stuff. Friggin' hell, the spawn capping in this game is atrocious. I know they put up like a turret to help with it, but it's still awful. Man. Like, that guy's just weapon on me. I know he's got more health, so it makes it easier for him, but damn. Anyways. Yeah, Xbox, they're going to have a ton of RPGs this gen. I would say they also have the RTS genre down lock. You know, and they're working on adding more options. I do think family-type games, though, is an area that Xbox really, really needs to work on. And Phil Spencer has kept mentioning that that is an area that they're looking at. So I do hope we start to see some more, you know, family-friendly type options, maybe like a kart racer, maybe like, you know, Fusion Frenzy returning, stuff like that. I think Xbox should work on. You know, you could bring back Viva Pinata, that would work well. Maybe Banjo-Kazooie, stuff like that. I do think that's a weak area. What the freaking hell? I just became the boogeyman. How did he take out my health that fast? I don't like it, guys. I do not like it. Yeah, ADS seems a little buggy still. Hello there. Just fighting away here and the stuff. Insurgency versus Hell Let Loose. I prefer Insurgency. I think we've gone over this one a few times, as I have a clear enjoyment of Insurgency. This frickin' guy just keeps getting me. Because I enjoy... I find a little... I find Insurgent... Or not Insurgent. I find Hell Let Loose to be a bit of a walking sim. Like, quite often. Like, seriously. This game's spawning system sucks so freaking badly. Like, honestly, it's just atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Like, none of these other idiots, like, these two guys aren't playing. None of these other dumbasses are like, oh, we're being mercilessly spawn killed, let's go shoot that guy. I think I died 4 or 5 times there in one spot from that one guy. What a piss off. It's like, oh, we'll just shove a turret. They had 2 years to come up with a better spawning system. And the best they could do is, like, there'll be a turret there to defend you in one spot that they can walk behind. Like, what the hell? Drives me crazy. But no, like I said, I should have a full review of this game up in, like, hopefully, maybe tomorrow, maybe probably the day after, something like that. Yeah, something along those lines. I'm just trying to, like, I'm actually at a really weird point, video-wise, where I've got, like, too much content sitting there. So I'm at, like, a month plus of, like, content that's, like, ready to go for each day, which is something I've worked very, you know, long and hard at doing. But, like, yeah, essentially I've got too many things to release. Too many new games that are, like, releasing or games dropping on Game Pass. So it's sort of hard to, like, balance them. Honestly, this seems worse. I think people have gotten better at this game since it released the first night there, but, like, I'm just absolutely getting pissed off at the spawn camping. Like, there's got to be another option for another place you can spawn instead of the same area over and over again. It feels like we're playing something from, like, the early 2000s. But don't worry, I'll be sure to take advantage of it, too, when I'm on the other side of, you know, the spawn camping option. I think I've died, like... Oh, I'm only negative, too. I must have been doing pretty well in the upper area there, because I got, like, mercilessly slaughtered, like, 4 or 5 times in a row off by spawn. Which is crazy. Warzone 2, Modern Warfare 2, 2022 details. Well, we knew they were coming. It's good to hear about them, and yeah, I did read into that a bit. I think there was something else that was kind of interesting info-wise today. You know, I'm trying to keep up on, you know, all the news and stuff that keeps going on. Crazy these days how many things get, like, announced and everything like that. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I'm excited for the next Modern Warfare game and stuff like that too. Yeah. Apex Legends Next Gen? I don't know, people keep saying it's coming, but I still haven't seen Next Gen Apex Legends coming yet. Let's see. Bad live service. A lot of live service games getting criticized, and I think a lot of it's fair. For me, you know, I don't necessarily have as many issues with some of the, like, the, you know, the bugs and stuff like that a lot of people complain about. For me, it's really like, wow, there's nothing to do in these games. It's the same thing over and over again. And it's just kind of like, you know, it just gets so boring not having anything new in games. I'd rather pay. I know live service games, the idea of a live service game is really, really cool. You get a game you love, and the community doesn't get segmented due to DLC packs. You know, everybody gets to play on even ground. There's no extra stuff that you get locked out of. And you get lots of content over a long period of time. The idea is really good. But in actuality, it just seems like you get less. And I'm actually at the point almost where I'm like, I would prefer just to pay for map packs so that we actually get new maps and stuff. It's getting that bad. Modern mode as well for you. ADS seems prehistoric. I kind of like the idea of occasionally doing a weird ADS thing. I wouldn't mind deathmatch coming to the modern option, but then again, it's literally just this one terrible map, so yeah, that doesn't help. But you know what does help? Liking the stream, I know. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, Patreon option, streaming all the time, lots of fun. And I'm gonna have to try to periodically remember to see if Kevin's gonna drop a message, because he's supposed to drop in progress over time as we play. And sorry if I'm missing comments, guys. Don't be afraid to re-ask, because there's so much going on. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with 2042 as well, but, you know, no new content till summer. That game's dead. You know, that's the biggest issue there. People have a lot of issues, and I think, you know, it's definitely fair to have complaints about 2042. It's totally fine. I was enjoying the game. I had fun with it. The hovercraft stuff was great. You know, I defend the game, but if you're not releasing any content for like 8 months until after your, you know, since your game releases, you're dead in the water, and I'm giving up on the experience. Like 2042, as far as I'm concerned, I think that one's kind of retired and out of rotation. I might do videos on the updates that they release for it, because those usually get decent views when I do patch note videos for whatever reason. But other than that, I don't think we'll be streaming it or anything, because, well, there's nothing to do in it, and they're not adding anything new, and it seems like the community's bailed on it, and just it's disappointing. You know, if anything, they should be doubling down on releasing like new maps and stuff to try to keep the players they have available happy in that one. But instead, it just seems like this is what I'm assuming they're doing, because we can look at Battlefield 5 for a similar situation. They're basically going to be like, okay, there's nothing new coming. They'll release one content drop, and they'll be like, oh, nobody came back, or oh, we weren't able to get enough players. Call it a day, cancel it, and just work on the next Battlefield. That's exactly what's happening. And it seems like it's just going to be a spectacular failure, that game. Which is a shame, because it's our first foray into, like, huge multiplayer, right? 128 players, big maps, you know, and it's just kind of like, ugh. The potential was there, the portal mode sounds cool, and, you know, well, it is cool, but, you know, not a whole lot going on there now, even, and... disappointment, that's a big word, you know. I was really hyping up the shooters this year. We haven't had a COD, Halo, and Battlefield release. I called them the Holy Trinity, because, you know, it's all the biggest shooters in one year. We haven't had that since 2012, and it's like, now it's the, you know, the trilogy of mediocrity. Holy Trinity of mediocrity. It's just, it's depressing. A little bit, yeah. Yeah. Looks like a mobile game. I freaking wish mobile games looked like this, man. No way this looks like a mobile game. I'm sorry. Like, mobile games are getting pretty good looking, but unless you're, like, streaming this to your phone using Xbox Cloud Gaming, I'd love for you to point out a mobile game that looks like this. Because I played, like, you know, similarly, you would say, what, Critical Ops would be comparable, but that game doesn't look anything like this. Not even close. Yeah, definitely does not look like a mobile game. Some people exaggerate things a little bit too much. You know, you can have criticisms and stuff, but, like, you know, one thing this game does have really going for it is the visual, like, aesthetic is quite nice. And they use the, I believe it's called the Quixel technology. So if you guys don't know what Quixel is, it's basically this, like, development pipeline where they're able to use thousands of scanned real-world objects and import them into the game so that they have higher senses of realism. And a lot of the high-end companies are using this Quixel in order to increase their pipeline for design. So, like, to say this looks like a mobile experience is a little ridiculous. You know, and it's all fun and hilarious, but let's be a little realistic here, folks, you know. Have criticisms, but actually create strong, you know, reasons for your comparisons and your complaints. Oh, jeez. There you go. Trilogy of mediocrity, right? It's just depressing. When your scoreboard update gets a wrap, right? Like a scoreboard getting delayed? Oh, come on. I mean, I'm not as bothered by the fact that there's not a scoreboard, but that seems like a pretty easy thing for them to put out, right? Or at least it should be. I don't know. It's weird. The whole gaming situation, and I think things are a little messed up still because of, like, you know, the whole COVID situation, but, like, damn. I'm still quite hopeful in calling this like 2022 could be the best year in gaming ever. We've got lots of great releases coming, lots of good stuff, and I'm hoping it delivers, but I mean, so far it hasn't been too bad, right? What do we have so far this year? January. Sorry, there's like a ton of crap I deal with in a day-to-day. I think this one's okay. We got Horizon coming, which I think is going to be pretty good. I'm hoping they send a review code out for that one sooner than later. I know a lot of people have had like a couple weeks reviewing it already. Whereas I'm in their like streamer group, so I'm going to get it like probably a couple days beforehand. I'm going to have to like rush through it. It's going to be tiring, to say the least, but you know, kind of hopeful for the rest of the year. I think there's a lot of stuff in the pipeline. Hello there. Playing like a mobile game. That's more fair. Nintendo quality control. And there definitely is a lot of Nintendo stuff is really great. I just wish they had better hardware, because those games look so bad and they don't play perfectly well too. Like, I think a lot of people can admit that it's like, you know, they got really fun gameplay, they got nice aesthetics, nice visuals in concept, but like the Switch hardware just makes them look and not play as well as they could. Just imagine, though, having, like, Super Mario Odyssey on the Series X or the PS5, and it'd be, like, 4K 120. It would just be gorgeous and play so well. Same with, like, what, Pokemon Acreus or whatever? Just imagine that at, like, 4K 60 and, you know, really having the not as much pop in and having those visuals just shine. It's, you know, you kind of think of what it could be. It's a little disappointing. Yeah, Nintendo's quality, but with a little bit more, like, hardware behind it would be just a dream. Yeah. I have a rum, I have a crackhead rum and coke tonight. So there you go. I'm very excited for Modern Warfare 2. It should be a lot of fun. Nothing will beat 2007. Yeah, 2007 is my top year in gaming. Just because of all the stuff coming out that came out that year, but this one could be better, I'm thinking. There's a lot of stuff. There's a couple years in gaming I say would be really top. My top year was 2007. But 2004 is like a very good competitor for best year. But I'm thinking 2022, I've got really high hopes in regards to all the stuff coming out. We have a lot of things that got delayed due to COVID over the years. We've got new stuff coming out, stuff that hasn't been announced yet. This could be one kick-ass year, assuming everything goes to plan. Which things normally don't, but we'll see what happens, right? But for now, you can make things go to plan by liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool, consider becoming a channel member. Get cool perks like the emotes, alternatively the Patreon option. Streaming all the time, lots of fun. And I think we're several members away, assuming we don't lose members, to unlocking the Costco hot dog emote, which is glorious. It is quite glorious. Yeah, how's the shooting while aiming down sight? I don't mind it. You die pretty quick in this one. It seems like the ADS is still a little glitched. Like, when we put on the holographic, it looked like it kind of fixed it last night, but I don't know, it doesn't seem like that's the case today. It looks like my laundry is ready to be put in the dryer. Honestly, I have no idea if some of these sounds like get picked up in the backdrop, but yeah. Ah, damn it. And remember, guys, the goal isn't to get like a ton of kills or anything like that. The goal is to get wins for the achievement. That's what I'm after. I'd like to finish off the gamer score today. I've only got one more achievement to earn, and then the second achievement is just to give me. And once again, I will say I'm very disappointed that they didn't have any achievements for the campaign. I feel like that's a bit of a misstep. I feel like Microsoft could have been like, hey, you know, do some separate gamer score for the campaign missions or something. Because it's like the multiplayer achievements are kind of minimal, and they're pretty easy to get, and you know, you got these cool campaigns set up by Remedy, and it's just like, you don't earn anything for doing anything in them. It's a shame, at least from my opinion there. And I know not everyone cares about gamer score, but it's something fun to earn and work towards. Yeah. Nice. Good job, guys. We're taking the B. Am I going to try Atomic Heart? Yeah, I'll cover Atomic Heart when it comes out. You know, again, like I try to review and cover as much as I can. You know, we do either just gameplays or we get full dive reviews in. If something's on Game Pass or releasing on Game Pass that is like a semi-big title, expect me to kind of cover it and work towards covering it. You know, I've obviously got a great relationship with Xbox, so this year I'm assuming they're going to do similar stuff to what they did last year, where I get like early video looks at, like, you know, I got to look at Psychonauts 2 early, and Halo Infinite, and Forza Horizon 5. You know, I got to do a video like a month before it came out for all of those. So I'm assuming it will be the case this year again. You know, just stay tuned, because there'll be lots of good stuff coming in the future, which is exciting, at least in my opinion there. So yeah, should be a good time ahead, I think. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Atomic Heart. That game looks wonderfully weird. Same with like Scorn and stuff like that. But don't forget the big game, guys. Slime Rancher 2. Yeah. I'm actually so damn excited for that game. I love me some Slime Rancher. And if you haven't played the first one, I think it's on Game Pass. I don't know. It's wonderful. Highly worth your time. What is going on here? Oh, and I will be checking out also Scrawl? Something like that. That one, because I got a code for that today. I'm going to do The Last Kids on Earth, because that launched on Game Pass. And then, yeah, like I was saying, Edge of Eternity should be tomorrow. I'm just debating if I want to do, because I filmed like 40 minutes of it, because it's like a long tutorial opening. But I'm kind of debating if I just want to cut that into like a 20-minute thing, if I want to do a longer thing for it. I don't know. That one's a JRPG game that's like alright. Aggressively alright. See, this guy can slide. None of the other guys can slide. It pisses me off a little bit. I missed that guy and he escaped. They're all getting away. I guess I too will leave. This is not on PlayStation to my knowledge. It's really not that bad. It's an incredibly average game. I just want to put that out there. It's very down the middle, but it's not the doomsday, end of the world type of kind of experience you're probably reading about online. People over-exaggerate things way too much. Not that you can't have criticisms, but just like, yeah. Sometimes things are a little bit too exaggerated online these days. Especially on Twitter and like Reddit. Yeah. Oh jeez, no! Where am I getting shot from? No! They all look the same. Oh, you're trying to do the wins? You're just doing Nano to try to get the wins? What Nano's the, is that the zombies one, or is... No, that's the zombies one. I didn't really love Nano that much. Why is that better for boosting? But, I don't think that one's too exciting to watch, so... I'm not really, like, doing a whole lot of that one. Probably don't plan on really doing it. Am I going to play Elden Ring? So I do have gameplay. I have about an hour of footage of Elden Ring on the Series X on the channel from the network tests, because they asked me to cover it. And I did, this past week, I put in my review request on Elden Ring. So I do hope to be covering it. I'm thinking chances might be good for it, but I don't know yet. And stay tuned, but I would like to cover Elden Ring. If you know me, I'm not huge on Dark Souls-esque games, but when I was playing the network test for Elden Ring, I actually was quite enjoying it, so I will hope to cover it. Oh, thanks for becoming a supporter of the channel there, Sprout. Welcome as a channel member. I hope you enjoy the behind-the-scenes stuff and the perks and everything like that, and I appreciate the support. And we step one step closer to unlocking the Costco hot dog emote, which is honestly pretty entertaining. It's going to be a good addition, I think, to the channel. But I also might be biased. Bum, bum, bum. Where did you go? You're right over here. Down you go. God, these MP5s are so sexy. I'm a little disappointed that you... like, again, I didn't notice if you can get it or not, but, like... I'd love to have the MP5 for my, like, regular character to use. It's a great run and gun thing for this type of game, but it seems like only this character can get the MP5s? I don't know. I haven't seen another way to unlock it, to my knowledge. Mission success. Yeah, it's better for boosting. Yeah, because we were like streaming, you know, the other night there, we were playing that mode, and I was like, this is like the most boring thing in the world to watch. So that's why we weren't doing any of the nano things. Same with the Spectre mode. Like, I like the ghost mode, but it's like, you know, stream-wise, I don't think it's too thrilling and stuff like that. Can I do a review for the Cuphead show? I am doing a review for the Cuphead show. I can't talk about it, but I have actually watched the entire show. You know, I work with Netflix currently, which is actually apparently ending soon. I don't know if we're gonna, you know, still talk about to Netflix about that, but I will have a review for the Cuphead Netflix show. Like I said, viewed it all, and I can't talk about when, but it should be coming up in the very near future that I'll have a review for it. So yeah, no campaign achievements. Remedy, yeah, Remedy does a great job, and I think they actually did a decent job of the campaign, and just in regards to, like, you know, visually and the concept of the story and stuff's kind of neat. As much as people dislike the stuff. Does Wienerfart play this too? I'm assuming so. I gotta be on the lookout for that. Because yesterday I got a notification, or not yesterday, the day before, from Wienerfart wanting to join my group, and I didn't even notice it because, you know, notifications are off, so I don't get spammed. But yeah, Wienerfart is always hilarious and welcome here. When is Valve going to show some next-gen love? Well, they are doing the Portal games on the Switch there, guys. Yeah. MP5s. I love my MP5s. I am a huge... If you go watch, like, when I do the Modern Warfare Remastered, that's all I use is the MP5. Like, most of the CODs, 99% of what I use is just MP5 action. Love that gun. It's been, like, the go-to since 2007 for me. So that's a bit of a legacy, you know? A bit of a legacy. Not as much of a legacy as you can carve when you like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member, like our buddy Dwight there did. Alternatively, Patreon option, streaming all the time. Down. Thumbs up for going and growing. Oh, thanks. Always, again, appreciate that support. I'm glad you hopefully enjoy the content and stuff, and always working to grow on the channel. Hoping for 100k subs this year. We'll see if that happens. But, yeah. Always working on things. Lots of good stuff coming down the line. And I've got a Series S review, too, of, like, the console. And I keep, like, delaying it because there's, like... The hell happened? Oh, I got sniped? I got sniped so hard, guys, I can't view anyone else. I got sniped so hard, I can't even move. That's funny. Yeah, it's a glitch, so I can't, like, spectate anyone else. Anyways, yeah, always working at growing stuff. Great job. Oh yeah, thanks, glad. But yeah, I should have the Cuphead show review done, so that should be interesting. And normally we can, you know, sometimes we can talk about stuff, sometimes we can't, and we can't chat about that one. You're so glad the Wienerfart lore continues. That's the legend of the Wienerfart. Ever since that fateful Fortnite stream with the corn poppin' Wienerfart, it's a legendary thing. The Game Pass thing is not fixed to my knowledge. And yes, this game's getting a lot of hate, which is a bit crazy. I don't... Again, like... Complaints are good, but I think this is a very okay, middle-of-the-road kind of game, and maybe it doesn't quite deserve the hate that it's getting. I don't know. It's fine. Like, it's alright. See if we can get these guys. Yeah, I know there's another guy up there. This is why sliding around corners would be so helpful. Is it weird that, like, I really feel that the, like, knee sliding should be, like, a standard kind of thing in shooters these days? I think it's just, like, the perfect way to kind of allow you to move fast, keep momentum going, and actually, like, move around corners and stuff tactfully. Yeah, there you go. But at the same time, I don't know if in a real war I'd be knee sliding everywhere. That would hurt your knees a lot. And then again, when we play Gears, we're not, you know, commenting on the fact that, like, roadie running would absolutely just shred your back. Oh. Imagine if we get a Gears collection too this year, I'll lose my mind. My biggest hope is for the Xbox conference that they announce like a Shadowrun game, and I will freaking lose it. Oh, and I also mentioned prior, we'll bring that up again. You will be able to join me live for the Xbox conference this year. We'll do a stream reactionary thing. If you're new to the channel, don't worry, I don't really say much when that's going on. It's more of a watch and occasional commentary like we did last year. And it should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. Getting sniped too hard. What did they call that in like COD when it's not like no scoping, it's hard scoping? You mean like actual sniping? But yeah, that guy sniped me way too hard, yo. Stabbed his ass really awkwardly. If you didn't realize that. Oh, that was some awkward stabbings. Okay, this is like the third time I've come this way, and they still don't have someone watching their back flank. Like, come on, guys. There's a certain point where you gotta, like, you know, react to me coming in and doing the same thing over and over again. It's not like I'm being creative about it. You know, I'm assuming this guy is this way. Now, I'm also wondering if I should put together, like, a tips and tricks video on this one. I don't know how hot or excitable this game is for everyone, but I'm just wondering if that'd be good views or not. I still have a Halo Infinite tips video that's just sitting there. I don't know if I'm releasing that one ever. Yeah. The no FOV slider? Yeah, it's pretty disappointing that they don't have that. You can aid, yes. You have to play the modern mode. There's classic mode and there's modern mode. Gears 2 remaster. See, the thing is though, Gears 2 looks amazing on the Series X. It runs at a 4K 6 experience at 60 FPS with the FPS boost. It looks phenomenal. It doesn't really need any sort of like real upgrade. I know it looks a little bulkier and stuff and everything like that. But seriously, we did a stream of it like a couple weeks ago. Did a video of it as well showing it off. It's gorgeous and it plays really well. The FPS boosting did wonders for it. So it doesn't really need that. I would love an Ultimate Edition of Gears 2. You know, I would definitely love that. But at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, it actually looks and runs really good as it exists, which is neat. But I'm assuming their goal, you know, again, because Xbox Games Publishing or whatever, the Twitter page, back in, I want to say late November, they did a tweet talking about Fable kicking, and this would be our anniversary or something like that. So I think it might be Fable that's getting the collection, especially with the new Fable coming out. It would make sense, getting those all upgraded, cleaned up and stuff in one package. But if you look at Gears, oh, I was around MVP, good for me. You look at Gears, I think the big goal there would be to do kind of like what they did with Halo, is to get all the Gears games in one package, get all the community united there, and then, you know, kind of shut down the multiplayer for the older Gears games, because you have them all in one place. You don't have to manage all those different servers and stuff. Kind of a little bit of a consolidation type thing, and I think that may be the concept behind if there is, like, a Gears package. At least that's how I look at that. This is the way to go, guys. This stretch of road here is perfect for getting into, like, the enemy spawn, or, you know, reacting to the enemy at any point. It is definitely the way to go on this map. It is such a quick like cut. You throw out your knife, you run there so fast, and you just flank like crazy. Just a cool tip, because now you know, and knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe. Ah! Oh! He did use the grass spot. Ah, man, that kills me. Busy Saturday morning again. Oh, I hope it evens up for you a little bit, Bari. But yeah, because I guess you're ahead, right? That's interesting. Twitter comments and don't do research. Yeah, that's a lot of it. Getting more attention than Bleeding Edge. I liked Bleeding Edge. Like, I think I gave it like a 7 or something. Like, I didn't score it super highly, but I actually did kind of enjoy that game. I was a little sad that like people really didn't check it out. Yeah, I kind of liked it. It wasn't like great or anything, but it was a little bit of silly fun. Oh well. They come and they go. How come no team deathmatch in modern mode? No idea. Make sure you let the developers know if you want to see that, though. That's always important, guys. Just, yeah, if you give them details, usually they can, you know, change things based on that. You haven't played Cuphead yet. That game is hell. It's hell. But yeah, the show is... I don't know if it's based off the game or not. Like obviously it's based off the game, but I don't know if it, like, continues the story of the game, or if it, like, is its own story, you know what I mean? Like, canon-wise? And I don't even think I could talk about... Like, I can't talk about the show at all. Like I said, I have watched it all, but I can't talk about it. So I can't bring context to it. But I do wonder about that. Interesting. But we should have a video for it. I might even get some of the game footage. I might record some of it to include in my review, just because it's like Netflix stuff. You don't get like a lot of video clips that you can use for your reviews. So I might use some of the gameplay footage. I think comparison-wise it would make sense too. He's right there with the shield, man. Oh no. Did I get shot so hard that the thing is frozen again? That sucks. Thing you're disliking is the FOV at 3.5. Again, we can't change any FOV, my friend. A diamond in the rough? Oh, that's interesting. But I'm just kind of curious, you know, my biggest thing for this one would be, like, from those that played the PC version, is this, like, similar to that PC version, you know? Is it, like, faithful to that experience? Because I would imagine that that is something that is a, you know, a priority for them, right? Is to make sure that their experience is preserved here in this new version of it. Because it definitely feels like Counter-Strike, right? Which is what they were going for. I just don't know how close to, like, the original Crossfire this game is. That was some pitiful shooting. Type of TV am I playing on? The Samsung Q70T. Which I can link in the video, or in the stream, because I actually did a review of it. Yeah, 70T. There you go. See, that was the smartest thing I ever did, was, like, you know, you see so many questions about what TV I have, I just threw together a review for it. And I could just link people to it, cuts away questions, and saves me time. My favorite Fable? Fable 2 is very much my favorite. But I like all the Fable games, you know? Fable 1, 2, and 3, I enjoyed all of them thoroughly. I even liked Fable, the card game. What the hell was the card game called? Fable Fortune? That was actually kind of a cool card game. Fortune. I enjoyed Fable Heroes. That game is adorable. Absolutely adorable. And, what was the other? Fable Legends. I actually kind of like that one. I do have footage of Fable Legends up on the channel, because I went to like an E3 event for Xbox, and they allowed us to do footage of the game. So I actually have non-beta actual footage of that game. And I can't find it. But somewhere I have a memory card that has the original footage. And I want to do like a retrospect video of that at some point. But, like, I don't know. I can't find it. It really pisses me off. I have, like, this Xbox SD card from 2015 that has that Fable Legends footage on it. And I don't know where it is. It drives me crazy. Because I saw it, but I saw it, like, a couple years ago. And I haven't, you know, I never use it, right? So it's just kind of like, it's somewhere. But I don't know where. And I'd love to do a video on it, because I think that would be cool. Yeah, I wish Lionhead was still around. I think that was probably the biggest blunder that I think Phil Spencer was a part of, was closing Lionhead. They were an iconic Xbox studio. They, you know, it wasn't really their fault that Fable Legends turned out like it did, because, you know, the heads, the studio execs, had forced them to work on this game instead of Fable 4 like they wanted to. I know they were trying to save money and stuff, but I don't think closing Lionhead was the way to go, and I think that really damaged, in my opinion, their image a bit at that time. Because Lionhead was so iconic, and they had so many great games. Real big shame. Almost as big of a shame as not liking the stream. What? Subscribing's great, donation's cool, consider becoming channel member, cool perks, alternatively the Patreon option. Streaming all the time. Seriously, guys, you never know what you're gonna get here. Well, it's probably going to be Crossfire until it calms down a bit, and then we'll move on to, you know, streaming other stuff. I'm supposed to be getting a Life is Strange remastered code on Xbox. There was, like, some delays with the code printing for console, so we'll probably stream that one whenever I get my hands on it. And I'm quite a big Life is Strange fan, so I think it should be fun to showcase those games. Yeah, should be cool. What was Fable Legends? It was an asymmetrical multiplayer experience where a group of 4 heroes took on one villain. Not like Dead by Daylight, but in the sense that basically the villain spawned enemies that the heroes had to deal with. So, you know, the villain had X amount of units that it could use, and it was like an overhead perspective, and you were trying to stop the heroes from progressing through these areas. Like I said, I do have footage of it up on the channel, and I'd love to find that, like, you know, the raw footage, so I could do it, like, sound, you know, better audio and everything like that, and higher quality and all that stuff. But again, I just can't find the footage for it. But I do have that video up from like 2015 up on the channel. But yeah, it was actually kind of a neat game. It was very okay. Like, it wasn't like groundbreaking. It wasn't amazing. It was fine though. And it was just kind of like, you know, it was shuttered, and yeah, it was a little disappointing. I feel like they should have just released it just so Xbox had like another game that was available, if that makes sense. It's just kind of sad that they just, you know, got rid of it, especially since they like put so much time into it as well. Because if you didn't know, Fable 4 was gonna be like a Victorian era Fable game, and there's gonna be like a Jack the Ripper thing, and I think there's like an article or a video you can read about it online. I don't know who originally put that together, but yeah, kind of a little bummed out that that never happened. Yeah, but new Fable's coming, so that's exciting. Yeah, I was talking about, like, you know, I kept chatting with my Xbox reps every year at E3. I was like, you know, I gotta do like a blood sacrifice to get like a new Fable game. And they finally delivered a new Fable game, which I'm so excited for. Well, I mean, they haven't delivered it yet, but it's coming from Playground. Hopefully 23, 24. I hope they deliver on that one, because, yeah, it's been too long for Fable. And I'm gonna see if we can do this now that I'm all knee healed up and stuff. My friend and I, we got a mountain where we live that's called Mount Fable. So I'm thinking, hopefully, we'll see if we can maybe partner with Xbox or something like that. And before the game comes out, do like a hike up Mount Fable, and then do like a video of like Fable trivia, if that makes sense, all the way up. I think that might be a fun video project to put together. I'm the better Pokemon. I'm like John Wick from, you know, John Wick. Duh. How do you reload the MP5 like that? It doesn't make any sense. This is just hilarious. Come help me cap this, yo. That's some piss poor shooting. But then again, it's kind of hard to aim accurately two MP5s that you're like freehanding. I don't think you'd really have much accuracy at all with this kind of like gun setup here. And if your comment like vanishes, don't be afraid to re-ask. There is just higher volume than normal of comments as well tonight. Mixed with me at times trying to focus on what I'm doing. Sometimes. Get your ass back here. Nah, poor guy got spawn killed, but can't have sympathy for others when you yourself get spawn camped a bunch. B is our position, so you want to get away from it there, buddy. Damn it. Anyways. The ADS problem? Nah, I haven't figured out a solution on that one. I think it's just the game. Apparently they're working on it. A new Fallout would be sweet. Probably 2030. I know that doesn't sound great, but Todd Howard doesn't want to let anyone else play with Fable, and it doesn't sound like they're working on it. It seems like Starfield obviously is the priority because that's coming out this year. And then I would imagine, you know, Elder Scrolls 6, so that would be 25, and then Fallout would probably be 2030. So, yeah, that's the best case scenario there. So, yeah, it would be nice if, like, my biggest thing would be, like, hey, Xbox, you know, maybe throw a ton of funding there and set up a studio that works exclusively on the Fallout IP would be kind of cool. You know, call them Vault Tech or something. I know Todd Howard doesn't want to share, and he's probably allowed to do whatever the hell he wants because he's earned it, but, like, I don't want to wait till 2030 to play, like, a new Fallout game, right? So, that would be ideal. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think Fallout 76 is going to tie me over till another, what, 8 years or something? Oof, rough. And I was also thinking that Xbox should set up another studio on top of that that does, like, remasters. Because I think that would be really cool to have a studio that, like, specifically looks at the backlog of Xbox stuff and, like, you know, does new versions of it. Kind of like... What's that company called for PlayStation? I'm trying to think of it. Blue Point or something like that? I think it's Blue Point that handles the remasters. What's Blue Castle's used to be Vancouver Capcom, right? I think? Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking of that, but... Anyways, it would be cool if Xbox had a studio that just did remakes and remasters. That way the, you know, primary studios can be working on, like, new projects and stuff, and... You can have one team that just handles the, like, restorations and that, which would be pretty cool. Do I have a PS5? Yeah. Sitting over there on the floor. Wait for Horizon Forbidden West. So, yeah, it's ready to go. You're gonna be old anyways by the time you play the next Fallout and Elder Scrolls, right? I'm gonna feel so ancient. You just have to feel bad for some of the people that have, like, you know, really been waiting a long time for the Elder Scrolls, because Skyrim came out in, like, 2011. Oof. Wolf Among Us 2. Yeah, I'll probably play that one. I gotta finish off the first Wolf Among Us. I think I was, like, halfway through it. Smooth sensitivity in this game? I think you gotta wait till they do the update to give you more options for it. How many maps are in this? There's 1 map per mode, and there's 6 modes. So we literally sit here and we play the same maps, these 2 maps, over and over and over again until I go insane. Yep. Yeah, see, a remaster studio would be pretty sick, right? I think I got some good ideas for things. But what do I know? But this is like literally like 1 map per mode. And these maps, like Spectre and Nano, aren't really too fun to play. Like, the game mode Spectre is actually quite enjoyable, but, like, it's not too fun to watch, so... Yeah, we just kind of rotate between Deathmatch and the other 2 there, over and over again. Okay, let's chew bubblegum, that's what it's all about. I like Dying Light 2, haven't played it. Oh, and a good evening indeed, Lucas. Good evening indeed. When is the single player going to be fixed? I have no idea, but I believe they are very likely frantically working on trying to get that fixed, because it's supposed to be part of Game Pass. Playgrounds, Fable has a good budget. It probably has a very good budget. Very, very good budget. You're tired of Life is Strange ports. Have we had Life is Strange ports? Isn't this like the first remaster? Even LGCX. That's a really good one. I have like a very specific setting that I kind of adjust for things. I mean, I don't know what my TV setting is on this one at the moment, because, you know, I kind of set it to what I like it to look like, and then I just don't touch it. So, hard to say. But it's easy to say, yo, like the stream, subscribing's great, donation's cool, they're becoming a channel member, alternatively the Patreon option, streaming all the time, lots of fun. Too much fun. You have to get like a testimonial set up and just be like, the Sky Captain streams. Too enjoyable. Too enjoyable. I think I'm caught up on stuff. There we go. I wouldn't say this game was rushed, considering the beta was like 2 years ago. Rushed is not the word I'd use. This game actually has a really weird development to it as well. Like gameplay, like development-wise, it just is a bit strange. New head of Xbox, make it happen. There we go, guys. Like, I can manage Xbox in like 30 years or something like that. It would be interesting. There's a lot of stuff I like that I would, you know, adjust, but then again, you know, is anybody taking over stuff? New Viva Pinata, guys. That would be my first thing. Viva Pinata 3, that's happening. You know, another head of Xbox might end their showcase with like Halo or Gears. I would end my showcase with the Viva Pinata logo. Oh, really epic too. It'd be like, are you prepared for fun? Filled with fun. Just pop up on the screen. Be a very triumphant day. Actually, you know what? Did you hear, what was that one rumor? Because I think we talked about this before too. But there was a rumor for like the last E3. They did that like really hilarious trailer for the Outer Worlds 2, where they're like, we don't know what the character looks like. We don't even have a screen. We don't even know the title. Or we only know the title. But apparently that was because there was like a miscommunication between Xbox and Obsidian, where they're like, the company thought that Xbox wanted a trailer for the Outer Worlds 2, whereas Xbox really meant that they wanted a trailer for Avowed, which is what the company wanted to make, was a trailer for Avowed. And they're like, okay, whatever, you guys are the boss. And then they made the trailer for the Outer Worlds 2, and then Microsoft was like, no, we wanted the trailer for Avowed. And they're like, oh, and I was like, alright, too late. Hilarious. I love mess-ups like that. They give me such a good chuckle. Anyways, Viva Pinata, Conquer, Banjo. Yeah, man, I would do those games. I would make those happen. And Shadowrun, but I think we're getting a new Shadowrun. I'm pretty confident we are, so I don't have to worry about that. But like Viva Pinata, that would be my first priority. And then Conquer, and then you guys could have Banjo, I guess. But only if Conquer is like a huge success. I'll make that very apparent on the stage. You know, I'll just be bold about it. I'll be like, assuming this Conquer game does well, you guys can have a new Banjo. But you have to think, you know, because I did an interview, and I actually linked that to the poll, if you want to go read it. I did an interview with Clayton there, who's actually a pretty high up Xbox person, a number of years back when Voodoo Vince Remastered came out, and at that time he said that Xbox had no interest in doing 3D platformers, or 3D platformers are a hard sell at Microsoft. But now, since Psychonauts 2 came out, and I'm thinking Psychonauts 2 was a pretty big success, at least critically it was well received. We don't know about the sales though, which is kind of like, I don't know, but yeah, assuming that was a big success, I'm kind of hoping that maybe Xbox goes, 3D platformers, maybe people like them, and they could have like, you know, once Activision's purchased, they could have like Toys for Bob, or, you know, a company like that, maybe work on Banjo, or a new Voodoo Vince, or a new Conquer game, you know, something like that would be really nice to see those games return, because I quite love them. Third season with more maps and content. Oh, the PC version of this. That's interesting. Because again, I have no context into the regular Crossfire. But from what I understand, it's a big deal in like the Asian markets and stuff. Which kind of makes sense. So like, you know, a lot of people in the Western markets might not like this game, perhaps. Like, they're, you know, people online complaining. But maybe this game's like a big deal in the Asian markets, and it's going to get a lot of people moving over and playing like Xbox stuff there. You gotta remember, Xbox is really pushing for like a global thing. They're trying to catch up in other regions, which is why COD should be exclusive. Just, you know, anyways, just throwing that out there. A little bit of a joke. Don't get too mad. Anyways, and you know, a game like this, which is, you know, huge in those regions, maybe having this game on Xbox would be like kind of an idea of selling this game to people that live there. You know, that might be a big thing there, especially if it's through Game Pass and stuff. See, not every game is for every market, but that's the fun of Game Pass, is it makes games available to multiple markets. Similar to like what Netflix does, right? With like shows. I've watched shows I would have never watched because they're on Netflix, you know, from like other parts of the world, which is kind of neat. And I think that's what Xbox is trying to do, is kind of emulate that Netflix type model. Nice. I think I'm having a good match this match. I'm not certain, but I think I'm doing quite well. Conquer's bad for a day. Maybe even remake Conquer and stuff would be nice, you know? Reboot it, all kinds of stuff. You can do anything with Conquer. Conquer's fun. You can make him like the Deadpool of the Xbox universes. You could have a game where he just jumps through different like Xbox games. It would work. Why not? No, I just want to see the character come back. It's the biggest thing. Spawn camping. We not won this match yet? I feel like I'm killing a lot of people. How dare you, COD can't be exclusive. I don't know. Like, I'm really, you kind of look at it, and I did the whole tweet thing about it, where I'm like, oh, it looks like it won't be exclusive. But like, if you watch the NBC interview, where it's like, yeah, we're not wanting to take Call of Duty away, or it's like we will continue to release. Like, just the wording really kind of sounds like they could go back on it and like make it exclusive later. I don't know. It's again, they use like very specific wording, which is intriguing. Yeah, because you always got to watch what they say. A lot of people don't quite get that, but there is like a heavy use of, I call it like PR speak, because even some emails I get, you hear like PR type speak, and that's just like, you really, really got to look at the wording. Like, again, it doesn't look like COD will be exclusive, but if you really kind of look at the lines, it's kind of like, huh. It's just something that's funny there. New Super Lucky's Tale. So do I. I'd like new Super Lucky stuff. That was a really good game. It's on Game Pass, guys. And if you like 3D platformers, Super Lucky is actually really adorable. It's charming. I didn't like the progression locking behind collectible gathering. I hate that in games so passionately. But it's a lovely game, charming character, cool colorful levels. Really enjoyable. And when I was at PAX 17, I got a picture with Super Lucky. It was pretty cool. He had a big tail and he was like walking everywhere. You got AC Odyssey. Yeah, I'll see you in like 3 years, because that game's got like hundreds of hours of gameplay. Good luck with that one. Yeah, Conker's pretty cool. Nexon FPS games. Surprised we don't get more of those ported here. I still want, like, what is it, PlanetSide? I'd like to see that on Xbox, but I think PlayStation has some sort of exclusivity on that one still. Stuck destroying the one. I'd probably keep the Series X. It's more powerful. There we go. And I think I'm caught up on questions and stuff. There we go. And yet again, it's a new level, a new chance for you. Yes, you, the viewer, to like the stream. Subscribe, it's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming channel member. Cool perks. Alternatively, Patreon option. Streaming all the time. Lots of fun. Oh, I got shot from behind. And I have to occasionally monitor my Xbox app, because I think Kevin's going to send a message at some point that he can join in. But I don't know. He's busy in the world of Daisy, but he's downloading the game, apparently. 12 Tales for 64. I don't know. Like, I kind of think at this point, if you're bringing Conker back, or Banjo even, you'd probably have to, like, reboot them, right? Because it's been so long. I am curious about that. Would people be, like, mad at a reboot of, like, Banjo? Or would they just be like, oh, cool, it's new Banjo stuff? Because I know for some of those franchises, like, you have to do kind of a comparison. It's like, okay, if we just remake it, is this going to bring in more players and doing, like, a new entry? Or would fans be mad at that? I think Conker, you'd have to reboot that one. And then for Banjo-Kazooie, I would think that would be a little bit more of a split, but I think that one would need to be rebooted. And same with Voodoo Vince, you'd have to reboot that one if you were bringing that back. And again, if you guys haven't played Voodoo Vince, there's a Voodoo Vince Remastered on the Xbox. It goes on sale all the time. Apparently it's hard to get that one on Game Pass due to how, like, the rights are done, but I'd like a new Voodoo Vince game too. That one's pretty cool. I have a full walkthrough of it. God, that game was a pain in the ass to finish. That was some hardcore platforming, but really cool vibes and a pretty good game. Down you go. So we can capture those B. What's up, dude? How are we doing on these achievements? Alright, I'm at 57 out of 100. I don't know if I can get this done tonight. I'd like to. That means I would need to do 743. I need to win 20-something matches. Matches are like 15 minutes each. I don't know. Maybe we'll get it done tonight. I don't know. It's gonna be sketchy. Freaking aim down sight. Alright, let's become the boogeyman. Why does it have to play this cinematic every time? Does anyone know if there's like a setting I can like skip the cinematic? It literally changes who you are and it just leaves yourself open to being like shot up by people. Triple kill right now. Yeah, that's a triple kill. Overkill. Yo, that guy, how did I not knife that guy up? That was pitiful on my end. Bill's favorite game of all time, old Voodoo Vince. Yeah, for his favorite game of all time, he sure kind of like leaves that game sitting there without a lot of love and care, in my opinion. Like, literally, the creator of that game still like works at still works at Microsoft, like pretty high up on. He works on like supports a lot of games, getting like, because he's in the publishing wing, from what I understand. And it's just like, you know, I don't know, remaster Voodoo Vince, throw it on Game Pass. It's like, come on, man. I'm sure they have ways that they can set that up. I don't know. You just try to look after some of the IP a little bit, right? Down you go. Oh, another neat Voodoo Vince fact. It was Clayton and his wife worked on Voodoo Vince, and then for the remaster, I guess their son had grown up and help do the music for Voodoo Vince Remastered, like remake the music and stuff. So that's kind of fascinating. It's a real family game. Ah, damn it. No, Kevin. Kevin's supposed to join later. Am I accepting invites to party? Like, to join the game? I never do party invites, though. Like, party chat, I will never join party chat stuff, so don't even bother with that. But if you want to join the game, let me know. Because I think this game has, like, a weird invite system thing. But, yeah, I don't see notifications on the screen, so you gotta let me know about that kind of stuff. But yes, people are welcome to join, just like always in the live streams. Look at that. No, it's not on Game Pass. Again, from what I heard when interviewing him, because I actually asked about Game Pass, was like, it's a little awkward because it's an Xbox first party, but it's also like owned by him, so they'd have to do some sort of like agreement thing on it, which I'm surprised they haven't done, to be honest, but I don't know about all the full dynamics of it, right? Again, that's why doing like interviews with industry people is kind of cool, because you learn things. Like, I'm sure, you know, the info on Voodoo Vince stuff isn't like the most interesting to everyone in the world, because a lot of people don't know what the game is at all, but you know, it's just neat to be able to talk about and stuff. Damn it, he got me good. Local Cycle or Crimson Dragon? I think those ones are probably both dead, I would say, Local Cycle and Crimson Dragon. I'm not sure on what happened with Local Cycle, because the studio Twisted Pixel broke off from Xbox. So, I think Xbox, I'm assuming, still has the rights for it. I mean, obviously those are on the store, but they're not on Game Pass, so a little bit tricky on those ones. Again, not too sure about what's up with that, and they're not really titles I've thought about in a long time. Local Cycle wasn't very good either. I do think I was a little disappointed they shut down. Not Twisted Pixel. There was this like Nordic group they shut down that made, was it Kalimba, I think the game was? It was actually like a pretty cool game. They could have made some nice little smaller titles, I think, because they were working on like a they did like a poll, this group. And again, I'm trying to remember who they were, what their name was called. And it was like they did a poll on what their next game should be, and I think it was supposed to be like a dwarven mining game or something they were working on. But then Xbox shut them down. But they made Kalimba. And Kalimba's actually like a really cool co-op game if you guys have never seen that one. It was actually a lot of fun, and it's Xbox first party as well, but I don't think it's on Game Pass. I mean, what we also really want to see come back is Crimson Skies, am I right? High Road to Ruin. Or like High Road to another sequel, that'd be sick. I tried to get, I never got that set up. I tried to get an interview set up with the guy that made Shadowrun and Crimson Skies and stuff. And Too bad. Sometimes you can't coordinate things, which sucks, but that's how it is. Some games I like, but everyone else seems to hate. Oof. I don't know, probably like numerous titles. Wasn't there like Battlefield 2042 I quite enjoyed? This one everyone seems to hate. I think this one's fine. I mean, I don't necessarily love it, but it's fine. I have to really think about that because I've played so many different games. I was actually thinking today randomly that I think I got asked what my like favorite Japanese. No, it was favorite Japanese studio, and I still don't have an answer for that. But I was like, oh, favorite Japanese game, and like Lost Planet, and I was like, how didn't I think of that before? But yeah, still don't know. I have to look up the studios there. Now, are we gonna win? It's a pretty close match. I'd like to get the win here. Yeah, that guy's trying to jump over the ledge. It's looking good. We might actually pull out a victory on this. Time for you to go down. These guys are so meaty. Got him. He got me too. Press play. Oh, thank you. The Danish studio. They made Max the Curse of Brotherhood. That was also a good title. Yeah. I was a little disappointed because again, it wasn't like they were doing heavy hitters, but I was like, they could have made like some really nice little smaller games for Xbox, and they just like shut them down before they really even like got off the ground. But thanks for looking that up. I definitely appreciate that. See, sometimes I don't have the knowledge right off the bat. You can ask the chat. It's sort of like in Jeopardy, you know, where you ask the crowd. It'll be really fun because apparently Xbox is working on 1 versus 100 successor or something. We could do like some stream chills of that one. That would be entertaining. Bring back Blinks. Oh, Blinks the cat. That's funny. Good old Blinks. That was, when I did a video of that, I actually think that game was a little ahead of its time. Blinks, the Time Sweeper. Just because the mechanics of like using time in the game and trying to get like time runs, it was a very neat game to do a video on. It was very, very neat, that one. But apparently, I don't think we have Blinks 2, do we? We only have Blinks 1 is on Game Pass. Is the second one even for sale? Is the Spectre suit any good? I don't know what you mean by Spectre suit. The Spectre suit. Like Bond, or in this game, like the invisible suit? I don't know, I just used the one thing. I don't see any invites for people wanting to join the group thing. Yeah. Still haven't heard from Kevin yet. Probably Daisy in it. 1 versus 100. But yeah, they're apparently doing a successor to 1 versus 100, so that could be a fun stream night. Although I don't know about the legality on that one, because don't they usually do like video clips and stuff up on there? I'd probably have to check with my Xbox reps about doing that sort of thing. Anyways, it's a new match, a new chance for you, yes you, to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool, consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, the Patreon option. Streaming all the time. Too much, some would say. Ah, damn it. Oh, the ghost suit. Again, I don't know. I just usually do the voodoo guy because someone suggested it to me, and then I have the dual MP5s, and I kind of fell in love and just go. But the Spectre suit's pretty cool because you can just kind of like blend in and be all stealthy. If you play the Spectre game mode, you can kind of get a feel for what they're like. They are pretty invis if you use them properly. Yeah, they definitely could do a pretty good job there. So actually, that makes me wonder for Max the Curse of Brotherhood, because I think the studio closed, right? I don't think they were like spun off from Xbox. Does that mean Xbox owns Max and the Curse of the Brotherhood, or in the Curse of Brotherhood? Or is that an IP the studio owns? Well, then again, if that one was on PlayStation, right? So I'm imagining that studio would own it. Maybe they were spun off and not shut down. Again, it's hard to keep track of all this stuff. There's so many bloody studios and stuff these days, right? Bomb planted. Good job, guys. I mean, I guess I planned it, so good job me. Pat on my own back. And they just have one guy left. Where did that teammate die? Guess we're just chilling out. Any movie recommendations? Oh, you know, The Grand Budapest is my favorite film of all time, so I heavily suggest that one. Are you looking for, like, newer movies or, like, older ones? I know it might sound odd, but on my site I literally have, like, hundreds of movie reviews up there and stuff. But I don't know, if you pick, like, a genre or something, I could probably give you, like, a suggestion or two for movies. Yeah. Because I do quite enjoy my my movie going. It's one of my passions there is watching films and stuff. And there goes that guy. Are they all dead here? I feel like our team is dominating them a little too much almost. Oh, there's still two of them left. Ooh, somebody died. Where was that at? Yeah, they got him. There's just one person left running around somewhere? Okay. See if we can hunt their asses down. Seriously, how hard would it have been to just make like a second search map or a second map for like the position like control or something? Oh, that guy thought he was gonna get like a clutch defuse. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Is Cats my favorite movie? Oh, you know Cats is my favorite film? My review for Cats is freaking hilarious. That movie was unlike anything I've ever seen before. Edge of your seat thrill ride because you literally want to be on the edge of your seat and escaping watching that movie in the theater. That's what that is. God, those are Cats. Freaking nightmares about that. Oh, I got him with the grenade. Nice. We're dominating these guys. Well, when will I play Vanguard? I'll probably do it for the Valentine's update, or as soon as the new battle pass is out, we'll do a Vanguard stream. Yeah. When do I think Xbox will have the 4K home screen? Well, it's in testing right now, so I would imagine in the near future it'll come out a month or two from now. I would hope. I have no idea. I keep forgetting we can't slide. Will I play Cuphead? I've already done a video of Cuphead. I'll have a review for the show though soon. It's literally these two modes, guys, basically. Literally these two modes. Over and over again. This is life. Living two modes at a time. Oh, it's a new day. I can grab my Pokemon Go challenge of the day. Are we gonna lose here? I thought we were gonna get a flawless victory. See, even that would have been a good achievement, like winning every round of a game or something. Weird ass gamer score things on this one. Ooh, and tomorrow I can unlock my weekly package thing in Pokemon Go. That's exciting. Yeah, lots of good stuff there. Oh, sorry you guys don't like CrossfireX. I mean, there's lots of other games you could play if that's the case. I don't believe actually the 4K screen is out to my knowledge. Like the home screen, or I want to call it a desktop, but I know that's not it. The dashboard, I still don't believe that 4K update is out. I might be wrong there, but yeah, I don't believe so. Ooh, there's a couple of these things across the street. I'm gonna catch this new, like, flabébé? I think it's called, like, a flabébé. You gotta like evolve it and stuff because it just came out the other day. New things to catch, you know, and you gotta catch them all. Yeah, this game definitely needs more content. You could say that about like literally 90% of like the games that like dropped in the last like 5 months or so. Content, please. I had dreams of getting more content games as I grew up, not less. A little sorrowing, actually, almost. Oh, damn it, where'd the other one go? It's not across the street anymore. That sucks. Oh, well. Settling 5144. It's a bit of a weird name. Favorite streaming service? Typically Netflix, but when they stop working with me, probably won't be, but, yeah, I don't know. Netflix is pretty... Crave is getting better. New voicemail, what? When did I get a new voicemail? Maybe it's my phone just glitching. A PC port? Yeah, it's kind of weird that this one didn't, considering the whole focus of, you know, the Xbox Play Anywhere, Xbox Game Pass and stuff, so I'm kind of wondering why they didn't do a PC version as well, you know what I'm saying? It's strange. And I am excited about the Batman as well. Should be fun. Batman. I mean, it looks good. I hope it's good. You know, it's only the 9th billionth take on Batman that I've seen in my life thus far, but I don't know, could be cool. And if it isn't, they'll just cast a new Batman in a few years anyways, so whatever. Well, I guess we also have Keaton's Batman coming out this year, right? He's going to be in Batgirl and in The Flash, so Keaton's back. Back to be a hero. Why are they going to stop working with me? I don't really know. It's weird. They said they're not depreciating, but they're shutting down their press service or something, the way they do it, because I usually get, like, you know, access to stream all their stuff, like I get free Netflix. And apparently they're just ending that, and I got like a final 3 months or something, and that's apparently it. So I don't know if they're gonna do any like a new service after that, or I'm just gonna stop working for them because I'm not paying them to cover their stuff. I've got other things I have to do. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I've worked with them for like 7 years, I think now. You know, it's been like a long time. I've covered like hundreds of their stuff, like literally hundreds of Netflix shows and that, so it's a bit weird, but that's how it goes, you know? Maybe they think they don't need coverage anymore? I don't know. It's weird. So many games like this, of course there is. Still doesn't mean that there shouldn't be crossplay and stuff. I'm vengeance. The campaign still doesn't seem to be working on Game Pass, to my knowledge. Do we will get a Prototype 3? I think it's more likely that we'll get a Prototype 3 now that, you know, when Xbox owns them, but I also don't think they're going to rush to do Prototype 3 anytime soon. No, this is the full release of the game. Full release. Someone would say they released too hard. How are we doing on that achievement? 61. Only another 39 matches. But if I win those matches, it's only another 20, I guess. We're inching along, guys. We're inching along. You haven't heard of Crave? Yeah, it's a Canadian thing. So we've got these things called oligopolies here, where they like own all of our media. So HBO and Warner didn't do a proper setup, so they just licensed all their content to Bell Media. So Bell's got Crave, and that's where a lot of our stuff is. It's not like it was. So we had this thing called TMN Go, which was so kick-ass. It had like 1,000 movies on it. It was awesome. This was like 2015, 2013, you know, 2015 and beforehand. And then one day they just cut it down, and they introduced Crave, and Crave sucked. Oh my god, there was like literally went from 1,000 movies to like 20 movies. And like over the last 7 years now, I think from 2016 onwards or something like that, they've actually started to add movies and things. So it's good now, but man, it sucked. Their media player and stuff still needs like a ton of work, but It's improved a lot. So that's basically our HBO and other crap. They throw it on there. So that's Crave. Our big competitors are Netflix, Disney Plus, Crave, a bunch of smaller companies. That's basically the big players. Whereas in the States, you guys have like Peacock and HBO, and I think we have Paramount here as well now. I'm not too sure about that. What I am sure about is the need for likes on the stream, so be sure to do so. Subscribing is great, donations cool. Consider becoming channel member. Alternatively, the Patreon option. Streaming all the time. If you guys want to see what the campaign's like, we did do a full stream of the 2 campaigns yesterday. If you want to go and watch that as well. Remedy? How could you say Remedy sucks? Okay, I'll be very clear though, if you didn't know. Remedy did the campaign for this game. They did not do the multiplayer. The multiplayer was handled by Smilegate. So, keep that in mind. But Remedy is like, they put out like the best games, man. They're pretty good. Yeah, I'm excited about Vanguard Season 2. You know, a lot of people give COD crap, but they're the only company putting out maps for their games. The only company. And like lots of maps too, right? Oh, it was so funny. Okay, so they were like making fun of there's this new operator in Vanguard. This guy that's like a Spanish Canadian, and his like bio says he like served in World War I, and then he drove tanks in World War II. But the guy was born in 1920. So I don't know if you guys know about the years of when wars happened, but even though it's alt history, and you know, Vanguard, it's alt history, I'm pretty sure the guy that was born in 1920 couldn't have been a part of World War I. Literally impossible. So that was kind of funny, among other things, but like that was the part that I really find humorous, is just like served in World War I despite being born in 1920. Just kills me. You can definitely tell they care about you know, doing like even the basic bits of research for COD. It's just such a chuckle over that. Lots of funny things in life. Are we capping? Or we are capping this. We need the Costco hot dog emote. Yeah, we're several members, well, not losing any members away from unlocking the magical Costco hot dog emote. You can give it a whirl in the Discord if you guys want to see what it looks like. It's pretty entertaining, needless to say. At least I think so. Re-downloading Vigor. Oh, I hope you have fun with Vigor. I think they released like a new Perseverance thing or something like that. Can't remember what it was called. Vigor has like a new big update. I thought it was like a spin-off game from Vigor. I was like, oh, there's like a whole new thing, but I think it's just like an update to the game. Really not too sure. But yeah, Vigor is pretty cool. If you guys didn't know, if you guys play Vigor, you can go on their website or you can like search it up, but I have a bag in that game. You can get a bag in Vigor with my face on it, which is entertaining. Seriously, I'm not kidding. If you go watch like my review of the game, you can like go and see that I've got like a bag in the game with my face on it. So it's pretty legendary. I don't know if you guys know too many guys or people in general that have their face on a bag in a video game, but I am one of them. I might be the only one, actually. I'm honestly trying to think of another game where somebody has like their face on a bag in it. Is that like my claim to fame, is that I literally am the only person that has that kind of thing? Because I know a lot of companies, they do like logos of stuff in games, but specifically a bag and someone's face on it. I might be the only one. Huh. Pretty cool. Yeah, anyways. You went on a nature walk. Oh, that's great. You know, nature's nice. I love doing, you know, my walks and stuff. I went for a little bit of a walk today as well, but it was like really cold. Or it wasn't really cold, but it was like really chilly. So I only did like a little walk around the neighborhood. It was pretty dark too. I got these, I got like a toque thing that has like a light on the front of it. And you like click it and it changes the light. So was testing that out. Works pretty well for like night walks, if I want to do that during the summer and stuff. So I hope you enjoyed your nature walk, you know, saw something cool and stuff. It's nice to get out and experience the outdoors. Face on a bag, guys. Yeah. Control Alan Wake was the remaster was uninspired. It's a freaking remaster. Quantum Break was okay. I don't like this guy's comments. The remake was uninspired. I think you could say that about any remaster for a game that was uninspired. What were you expecting them to like reimagine it or something? Oh, that kills me. Boogeyman ability is Juggernaut on steroids. Yeah, it's definitely like having the Jug perk. It kicks ass. Whoever gave me the tip to use that one the other stream, they knew what they were talking about. Your damn dogs went to Costco today. Got some hot dogs and some Sprite. That's nice, man. I hope you enjoyed your Costco hot dog. And hopefully got some cool groceries and stuff. Costco's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Kevin and I did not make it to Costco today. He had some other things he had to deal with. Yep. Hot dogs in the emote. Someday the Costco hot dog guys. There's all the history. I think for me the barrier for alt history stuff in Vanguard was when that guy threw smoke and then was shooting me with the heat scope. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Ah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Oh man. I thought I could maybe shank him a bit. Nope. We need the win, guys. I want to get that achievement tonight. And it's going to take a lot of wins to make that happen. Okay, I want to be able to skip this animation thing. It's so weird. Down you go. Can't handle the might of the Boogeyman. Hold steady, guys. Hold the line. Love can be on time this time. Bang. God, this thing kicks ass. I like that you can all like earn this really easily too, like using these suits and stuff. It's not like preventative from anyone like using it and that. I think that's kind of neat. You'll probably earn enough like points per match to use it, right? Where the hell does Invis guy go? So that's the Spectre suit in action if you were wondering where it is. Or what it's like. It's a pain in the ass to shoot. Climb, 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 climb. And I hate that the tactical sliding is like literally, I think, just on the super classes. Can't do that as a regular soldier. And it's a huge edge. I don't even need kills for this achievement. I'm just killing these guys for the thrill of it. Get spawned camped, yo. This guy going this way? Oh, he's dead. Mission failed? Oh, for god damn it. COD 22.222 sounds exciting. Yes, it does. You can't find a match in the EU? I have no idea how that works. I'm excited for COD Modern Warfare 2 too. I mean, obviously, you know, the last COD Modern Warfare was pretty good, and Modern Warfare 2 was pretty good, so Modern Warfare 2 in 2022 should be pretty cool. Yeah, should be 2 times as cool. So you hope you can get the bag. You gotta, like, visit their, like, website thing. I'll pop that up in the chat for you, but, like, you just go and you redeem a code thing. See if I can find that. Yeah, I think Quantum Break was a hidden gem. I hated how hard other reviewers were on that game because I thought it was absolutely wonderful. Yeah. Assuming that's still up. Let me see. Oh, did they take the site down? I don't know if it's still up there. Let me see if I can find this. No, it's still up there. Thinking I should probably like get an extra download code. This is not on PS5. Might be someday, but I don't know. There we go. make Warzone a separate app. They're apparently working on fixing Warzone for this new season, and then they're going to be doing a new standalone version of Warzone alongside Modern Warfare 2. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, well, isn't that what it would be? Is Modern Warfare 2, right? That's a bit weird. And I'm hacking. We've got a bit of a black screen, guys. Should I find a new match? Maybe it's just glitchy because of the between rounds thing? Oh. I'm gonna find a new lobby, I think. Yeah, let's find a new lobby. Yeah, if Quantum Break was a Sony IP, it would have been like labeled as an all-time classic. Exactly. You know, it was actually a really great game. Story was well done, abilities were cool. You can play by yourself. Vigor is a multiplayer game. You have to. It's only in multiplayer. You have like a house, and you improve your house in order to craft and make things that you use in multiplayer. And you go in and you fight and you take resources, and then you can leave at any time. So it's like there's an airdrop that comes in at the end of the match or near the end of the match, and you can fight and stay for that. You can go in, grab some stuff, and just leave. It's a really neat game, actually. Yeah. Should say it has 120. Well, just because the website says 120 doesn't necessarily mean that the Series S gets 120. It might just mean the Series X has it. Yeah, I have seen the menu for Modern Warfare 2 going around online. Yeah, that guy really hates Xbox, but he's very supportive on the channel, and he's always here. It's kind of entertaining, actually. Here we go, guys. It's a new match, and a new chance, and a new hope for likes on the stream. What? I know, that's insane. Who would have thought of such a thing? I know I did. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming the channel member. Alternatively, the Patreon option, streaming all the time. Lots of fun. The hell did that guy go? Triple kill. You guys not gonna grab the C4 and plant it? Okay, I guess I'll go get it. Typical. Wait, did both my teammates die over here? Ah, no, no. This game's fine. More like a movie. That literally is what Remedy does. So if you guys did notice across the Remedy games, the idea is they've really tried to bridge film, TV, and games together. So if you play Alan Wake, it's divided into chapters, it's very story-like, it's supposed to be a bit like a TV series that you're watching. Quantum Break was the evolution of that, that's why they were doing movie and show content. So the idea of Quantum Break, and did you guys watch any of the show stuff, or did you just skip and play the game? But anyways, the idea was, with Xbox working on being an all-in-one console that was supposed to be, like, kind of media-focused alongside being a gaming console, they had the whole Xbox media division and everything like that. They were supposed to provide this as, like, a bit of a mix that was going to be, like, a show that you could, like, watch and also a game that you could play. It was supposed to be a mix between the two. So that's what they're doing. Remedy always explores and plays with, like, again, mediums of switching between the different things, trying to be more than just a game. They want to be something that is like a movie or is like a TV series. You can even go back to Alan Wake, the show, right? Or in the style of a show. But you can go back to Max Payne, and you can see the Max Payne games are very much trying to be a very hardcore, like, movie-esque experience, right? I think there's a guy behind me, too. Crap. Yeah. He even never replies. Warfare 2 menu screen to the Disney Plus layout. I mean, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, he's been on here a long time. That guy's really supportive, like I said, of the channel. He's there all the time. Oh, God damn it, how did I not notice this guy? You heard this was a COD killer? Who the hell said that? I haven't heard anyone call this a COD killer. Although, again, ironically, remember when Avowed was supposed to be like a Skyrim killer, and then they bought Bethesda? So that's kind of funny. Okay, so those guys have obviously caught on to the fact that I like using that one lane. And that's why I'm gonna use it again. Ha ha ha. Oh wow, never mind. Okay, finding turtles. Why don't you go shoot those guys there, eh? Ah, god damn it. I think my team's well, we're also down 3 players, so that's a bit of a hurdle too. Yeah. I know the concept's good. I thought it was a great game. I loved Quantum Break. Not every game needs to be 12, 15, 30 hours long, guys. I mean, we do have Counter-Strike on the Xbox if we wanted to play that. See, guys, we got Counter-Strike. Let's see, by letter. Bum, 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 bum. See, guys, we got Counter-Strike on the Xbox. If you want to go play that, it's right there. Counter-Strike. Oh, crap. I got him, but I also got shot in the back. See, the game is okay. People are just over-exaggerating on things. Is it the greatest shooter to ever come out? Nope. Is it the worst shooter ever? Probably not. Is it somewhere in the middle? Yeah. Not every game needs to be some kind of revolutionary, life-changing experience. Sometimes they're just fine. Okay, that did not help me get this further on this gamer score. Another 38 matches. Oh man, that's gonna take forever. Or 16 if I win a lot. I feel like that doesn't even count. We'll do another one of that in a row. $60? Where are you buying games that are 60 bucks? In the magical lands of Canada, they start at like 80 or 90 bucks now. Do people still play CSGO on Xbox? They do, which is a complete shocker, actually. Legitimately, like, I was doing that Series S video, like, when did I do that? Like a week or 2 ago? And there was, like, people playing, and I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Why? Why are they doing this? Interesting. Let's do this, guys. Let's get down to business. Do I like the campaign? It was enjoyable. Then Sifu. Oh god. Don't talk about Sifu, man. I got nightmares about that one. I'm still debating on putting my review out for that one. Like, I filmed it, but like I feel like people are just gonna be hostile towards it, but yeah, not huge on that Sifu game. I'm trying to think of what else is coming out soon, but there's so many like games that I'm working on. It's unreal right now. Not like actively working on, but games I'll be working on soon, and then I have like some other smaller titles I'm doing as well at the moment. It's very quiet. We won? No, it's because there's only 3 of them. We have a full team. Get stuffed, yo. Video about Elden Ring. I do have 2 videos that equate to an hour worth of footage on the channel for Elden Ring, and I did put in my request on Elden Ring, so hopefully I'll be covering the full game. But if you want to see it in action on the Series X, I do have a video, or 2 videos up on the channel that showcase it. So that is an option that is present for you. Like, literally available right now. Yeah. Xbox fans hate on PlayStation? What are you talking about? We're just talking about that guy because he's been here for like years and he's just like, all his comments are super negative, but he's very supportive. It's quite entertaining, actually. Team matchmaking. I think that's because it just like randomly tries to fill matches and it doesn't really like take anything into consideration when it does. It just like tries to fill matches up, which makes sense. Oh, that guy's had a better day. It's like, if anything, I see a lot more negativity online from PlayStation fans towards Xbox users. Especially over the Xbox One era. It's almost like stuff's being like AstroTurf sometimes, it feels like. I mean, it does go both ways, I've definitely seen that. I just think the bigger thing is people need to be giving Nintendo more crap. Come on, guys. It's always Xbox and PlayStation, but what about Nintendo? They're right there, sitting there to the side, fishing. Mario's probably laughing his ass off at two factions fighting each other when they just sit back and they chill out. And what about PC? Never any complaints about the good old PC life, you know, that's also owned by Microsoft. Just saying. I want to get some kills, but oh, there's somebody I could kill! Yay! Because I was just being like, I don't even get to see anyone because we whip their asses so fast. Yeah, the funniest thing is like, oh, Game Pass is terrible. It's like, who? How? It's the best like the best value in entertainment. Like Disney Plus and stuff doesn't even give you close to the value that Game Pass does. It's insane. There we go. I'm glad we solved this. I was in this like long chat with this one guy about like the Oddworld titles, and he's like, "You're wrong about these Oddworld games." I guess we could do this again because that was so fast. And I'm like, no. There was. He was trying to tell me like Abe's Odyssey was remade or remastered, or was it a remake? Anyways, they came back as new and tasty, and I was like, yes, but there's also Munch's Odyssey. And he's like, no, it's Abe's Odyssey. I'm like, no, there's Abe's Odyssey and there's Munch's Odyssey. There's two different ones. And then he finally replied, he's like, oh, I looked it up. I was like, yes. Anyways. Yeah. Nintendo, yeah, it's that childhood nostalgia people need to look past on the Nintendo stuff. But we need to hate all platforms, guys. Everybody needs to hate each other. There can be no collaboration. Kind of funny. Anyways, I have no score for Dying Light 2. I didn't play it. But that's what I've been saying too, right? It's just like, this game is very middle of the road. It's okay, it's like right down the middle. I don't know why people always want, like, every single thing to be, like, masterpiece. Really okay games can exist, it's cool. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean that someone else doesn't. There you go. Munch's Odyssey. It's really sad, that game. Like, the opening is just, like, so depressing. It's like, little fish guy. Used to hear a lot of them out there, but now I don't hear anybody anymore. And then the one time he does hear somebody, it's a trap, and he gets caught. I was like, what the hell? Games are dark. So dark. Yeah. I mean, all the companies want money, right? Exclusive others sold 30 mil pop, right? If anything, the two factions of Xbox and PlayStation should be ganging up on the Nintendo people. This is the way. This is funny. Mission failed. Yeah, no, it feels like that. Okay, guys, I know we're down by 2 people, but we just need to pull this together. Bum, 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 bum. It's a little quiet. A little too quiet. There we go, nice. Surprised that guy didn't shoot at me at all. I'm assuming their team all went this way? Oh, there's a lot of bodies down this hallway. Ooh, it's a freaking massacre at the spot. Does that mean they're planting at A? Yep, they are planting at A. Double kill. There we go. This is the way. Microsoft and Sony, yeah, they work together on a lot of things. So does Nintendo. Nintendo and PlayStation are working with Xbox and using Xbox's cloud for their cloud gaming in the future. Or well, they're using, I think they're using the Azure platform or whatever, but they just want to make money, these companies. They don't care about any of this other stuff. They're literally there for cash, man. It's the campaign is supposed to be on Game Pass, the first part of it. We live in a world where the game's not a masterpiece. That's the thing, though, is like you look at movies, you know, review-wise and stuff. It's like a movie's a 5 out of 10 on like Metacritic. It's like, oh, that could be pretty good. But like a game, it's like if it's not 8 and above, it's terrible. Some expectations are just too high on stuff. You see me just jump over that guy and then shoot him in the dome as I went over his head? That was like some Halo Ninja stuff going on there. What it's all about. That and Bug Snacks. Can't wait for that game to come to Xbox someday. Just can't believe they walled off Bug Snacks on the PlayStation. Does this game have casual game modes? Not really. Oh, I mean, it's got a zombies mode, and it's got like a ghost kind of mode, but that one's actually kind of really tactical, but it does have a zombies casual mode. Your store was stocked? I have not seen a Series X in the wild yet. And I have seen one Series S. Actually, you know what? At Costco. Well, I guess you don't see them at Costco. You see the sticky thing that you bring up to the, or the cardboard thing that you bring up to the store, or the sales place, and then they give you the console and you pay for it. They had that, but like, you know, out on shelves, I've seen a single Series S. And I've seen no Series X's available in any of the stores I've gone to. Yeah, I probably don't go out as much as a lot of other people, but like, you know, I do look and stuff, and that's all I've seen this whole time. And I think that's crazy. Never seen a PS5 in the wild either. And you're wondering, how did I get mine? I had to go pay extra for it in the middle of a snowstorm, so that was entertaining. I'll always have that memory. Negative 30 something and it's snowing. Then the guy ripped my box opening it. I was like, you don't need to open it, man. It's cool. And he's like, no, I want to make sure you know what's in it. And he rips the back. I was like, you idiot. Anyways, not too bad. I think it's good that the Series S is more on sale and available to people, then they can push it out more. That's what it's about. It's not about console sales, it's about the subscriptions, guys. Get with it. Ollie World is fun. You bought it, but it's a little overpriced. That's fair. It's super zen, though, right? It's just, like, totally vibing. It's an enjoyable game. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Or are having fun with it. They are abundant where you live. That's actually intriguing. Keep Series X's in the back. Oh. Yeah, it's always neat. You know, again, hearing about different places having different availability. But that's also how it works. It's about the demand of the consoles and where they get sent and all stuff like that. Elusive like Mewtwo. That's funny. I'm glad you've been enjoying your console. They sent you 2? Oh, you got lucky there. Game based on the Cats movie. Yeah, that's what we need. That's exactly what we need. Reviews can be bought too? What reviews are getting bought too? I mean, I actually feel like there's a pretty intense like media bias towards like PlayStation and stuff for like review scores. Like if you look at Rise of the Tomb Raider, it's the exact same game, but it's like scored lower on the Xbox. It's a little sus. Not as sus as being in here and not liking the stream. What? Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, the Patreon option. Streaming all the time. Lots of fun. So much fun. Anyways, also for this one, we should have a review in the next day or two, and then I'll work on the Series S review on this one as well. We'll probably keep streaming this as long as it's popular, and then move on to other stuff as well. Because I think there's new stuff coming, like Horizon Forbidden West should be coming at any point, which I am so damn excited about, and I'm kind of disappointed I don't have it to review yet. I'm gonna have to rush that one so hard, so hard. Subscribe to their store subscription to get an Xbox and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of smart though, right? They know they have an elusive item that's hard for people to get, so they're like, "How? We can juice some extra money out of people." And juice people they are. Yeah, they are definitely throwing the orange of cash and actually making lots of money off of that. Which I think is kind of terrible. Like, I think it's a little scummy, because it was like EB Games, or well, GameStop was being like, hey, you have to buy like a bundle in order to get it, or buy a subscription thing in order to get access to buying a console, and it's like, are you freaking kidding me? Can't wait till that kind of store goes under. I'm actually really mad that, you know, all those like investors actually like, I don't know if you could call them investors, but the regular people, you know, that did all the crazy buying and stuff, saved GameStop, and I was like, ugh. Like, it's cool to watch that kind of thing happen, but at the same time, I'm like, I wanted GameStop to die so freaking badly. Ever since they screwed me out of my Crackdown 2 pre-order stuff, I've just been, like, waiting silently for the day that that company disappears. A long time, guys. A long, long time. The market speaks louder than the trailers. Oh my god, look at this guy just hating away. What a shocker. You can just see the hostility there. And it's that kind of hostility that really makes me wish they could plop Call of Duty as an exclusive. Oh well. Time to become the Boogeyman. Am I gonna play Elden Ring? Again, I have my review request on Elden Ring, so we'll see if I get my hands on it and stuff, so stay tuned. Stay tuned. Where did you go? Nice. I mean, it definitely will be interesting though once we get to the point where we're not like hardware sales as much these days, or as much at some point when we become more of like cloud-based for gaming. It's gonna be very interesting to see how that impacts the you know, the sales and stuff of consoles. So it's gonna be very intriguing to see where the industry heads over the next like 10-20 years. It's gonna be like completely different at that point in comparison to how it is now. Down you go, hopefully. God, that was a long fight. At least I don't hold a grudge. A little petty on that one, right? All they had to do was give me my damn Crackdown pre-order stuff like they promised. You know, when Future Shop messed up and they didn't have my Dead Rising 2 pre-order available, they upgraded me to the Steelbox version for free. Yeah, that was hilarious because, you know, you could pre-order games back in the day. So I pre-ordered Dead Rising 2, and then I went to pick it up, and they were all sold out of Dead Rising 2, and I was like, well, what the hell? I have a pre-order for this. And they're like, oh, we're so sorry. And then they're like, you know, at no extra cost, you can have the Steelbook. And I was like, nice. So I have the Steelbook for Dead Rising 2, so that's kind of fun there. For EB, they're like, suck it, go and talk to Xbox about it. And Xbox actually did give me a code for that. I wasn't working with Xbox then, but like the Xbox support or something like that. I don't know who I was dealing with, but I did end up actually getting a code for the pre-order stuff on Crackdown 2. But yeah, GameStop like screwed me out of it. I was pissed. Quick resume? It's cool, but like, I don't know, I don't really like the consoles, like they load so fast and stuff that you don't really need quick resume. Like, it's a really cool feature for those people that are like, you know, working on something and they stop, but because I play so many games and I play multiplayer games, it's like Quick resume doesn't really do much for me. It's a killer feature for a lot of people, but for me it's kind of like, yeah, you know, like I don't really necessarily need it. If anything, when I play the Master Chief Collection, I sometimes have to restart the Master Chief Collection because it quick resumes into multiplayer and it doesn't work. But the 1 or 2 times that it's functionally worked correctly, like quick resume, for like a campaign, I was just like blown away by the fact that it'd be like, you know, I'm stopping something, I'm going back to something the next day, and bam, I'm like right in the game. I'm like, holy hell, that's amazing. Like, it's a fascinating feature. I think once they work out the kinks of like multiplayer stuff with quick resume, that's gonna be like a killer feature that they have going forward. Yeah. What time zone am I in? I'm in the mountain time zone. High in the mountains. God damn it. Yeah, I don't like GameStop. I avoid it like the plague. I go there now a little bit for the Halo figures, you know? I'm trying to find the Halo figures, and they are like not stocked properly in Canada at all. So I have to go there. I'm like, oh, let's go to the toy store. It's a freaking toy store here. I don't know what it's like in the States, but it's literally, they have 2 rows of games, one for Xbox, one for, well, 3 rows. One for Xbox, one for PlayStation, one for Nintendo. And then everything else is like toys. They even sell like baby toys there. It's like board games and like clothing. It's just sad. Like, honestly, it's just like pitiful. Like in the past, you used to be able to get like, you know, classic games, right? They used to stock like old titles and stuff, and they don't anymore. They only have like Xbox One and up, PS4 and up, and then Nintendo Switch, and that's like it. You can't get any legacy titles at GameStop, at least in Canada. It's just like a worthless store, honestly. I mean, I always thought it was, but you know, now it really is. All they had to do was deliver my damn Crackdown 2 DLC content. Tisk, tisk, tisk. And they almost tried to screw us out of because we had to use EB Games, or it was EB Games at the time. It was the only place I could get my pre-order down on the Xbox One, and they tried to not give us any of the pre-order items that we were supposed to, because I got like an Xbox One like launch shirt out of it and stuff, and like a lanyard and that. But the employees, while we were in line, were talking about how they should just keep it for themselves, and I was like, you guys are freaking terrible. I hate GameStop so goddamn much. I hate that company with a passion. Like a legit passion. Anyways. Huh. Quick Resume needs a bit of work, right? But it's really cool. You have a year membership with them and then you're done. Like, it's fine if you like using them, but it's just like, I have had like a long-term dislike of GameStop. Yeah, this game is incredibly okay. Is the campaign worthwhile? It's fine. I think it's like decently priced. It was like, what, 30 Canadian or something for the 2 packs, and it's like, you know, this is about 4 hours or so. It's not too bad. The story was kind of neat and stuff. I'd say it's enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah, it was called EB Games, and then they kind of moved it all to GameStop. I think there's still a couple that are called EB Games, but yeah, I think it might all be GameStop now. Like, they remodeled them a number of years back. Yeah. You have the Battlefield 2042 Steelbook. You're dedicated, that's for sure. Very, very dedicated. Not gonna put up with any of that. Ah, here we go. You guys ready to play that same map again? I guess we could do a team deathmatch, throw it in there. It's just freaking killing me playing on the same maps over and over. I'm gonna check if I got a message from Kevin guy. He's probably forgotten he's too wrapped up in DayZ. He's in the DayZ world, guys. You trade in your games, got the membership to get more money back, and you don't shop there. I had a membership because of that at one point, because they like give it to you to try to get you in on it, and it's like, this is no value of me. But you know what is value to me? The likes on the stream, so be sure to do that. Subscribe is great as well, donation's cool. Consider becoming the channel member of your dreams. Alternatively, the Patreon option, streaming all the time, lots of fun. The video, it looks decent. Yeah, again, it's like a very middle-of-the-road sort of okay game. And that's alright, guys. It's okay that this game might not be for you. It's fine. There'll be another one that you like even more. It's all right. Oh, we planted the bomb? I better go over there and help. How many guys do we have left on their team? It's like 3 of them. How are you not dead yet? What? Ugh. Well, that's what I'm saying is, like, I think in, like, Asian markets or something, this might actually be a big sell to them for, like, Xbox and stuff if they play Crossfire on the PC. Yeah. Something about... What are we talking about for Spider-Man? What would I rate this game? Probably a very middle of the road. I'll do a written review in the near future, as well as having a video review. They'll all be linked together, but yeah, I'm still thinking my score, probably very, very middle. You're getting beat down at the club? Is that like you're getting beat up at the club? Or are you like, you know, getting the beat down at the club? It's a fair question to ask. Yeah. Yeah, so Sony owns, I think it's an hour and an hour up or something for Spider-Man movie rights, and then they have some sort of thing worked out with Marvel, probably about the MCU thing, that lets PlayStation have access to the Spider-Man in games and other Marvel characters in games. As far as I understand it, I mean, we don't have the full details, but it is an hour and up. Anything like that is considered PlayStation, or not PlayStation, Sony owned. Whereas like Marvel themselves own Spider-Man, anything under an hour, so they can do like TV shows and stuff, and then sometimes Sony does some other projects and deals around Spider-Man, and yeah, that's the kind of thing there. But they don't own Spider-Man, they just license him out, and they have to keep putting out Spider-Man movies every 5 years until the end of time if they want to keep the rights, which is fascinating. Another neat thing is if Sony ever sells their movie department or anything like that, then the rights get relinquished to Spider-Man. It's just really neat, actually, that that kind of thing happened, because Marvel needed to do that in order to stop them from going bankrupt. They, you know, sent in all their characters. That's why, similarly, Universal owns the right to any Hulk property, so Marvel can't make... But the deal's a little different there. They don't have to make Hulk movies. Marvel can do any Hulk movie they want, but it can't be a solo Hulk movie. So they can't do a movie called The Hulk or The Hulk. It has to be like Thor and then have the Hulk in it, which is really neat. And I think they also had the rights to Namor, but I believe they lost those rights now because they haven't done anything with it. So now Marvel could be using Namor in, like, he's like Aquaman of the Marvel Universe. So they're apparently doing that in Black Panther 2. They're going to introduce that character. Apparently. So that's neat. They did that with all the characters. Like Blade, they got the rights back to. They did it with... It was Daredevil way back in the day. Ghost Rider, they got the rights back to not too long ago. Stuff like that. Knockoff COD. I mean, it is kind of a big game in like Asia and stuff, guys. Yep, 1 map for game mode. Can't say I'm happy about that. Didn't Microsoft announce the UB Plus deal? I mean, they announced that it was coming. I'm sure they're gonna, you know, fully dive into that once it's ready. I would assume that's going to be something that happens in... what was the question again about that? Going to be announced in January. Well, they announced that Ubisoft Plus is coming to Xbox. It's not going to be on Game Pass or anything. They'll probably do a lower tier later on, I'm imagining, that will be in Game Pass. But yeah, Ubisoft's bringing that to Xbox. They announced that it's happening, but they didn't give it details on when. That's very much likely down to Ubisoft, because it's not like, you know, it's not a deal with Xbox, if that makes sense. Like, it's not Xbox that's releasing this. This is the Ubisoft release thing. So I would imagine probably in the spring, which we're kind of getting close to, is when they're going to drop the Ubisoft Plus thing. And I will, because I work close with Ubisoft, I'll probably get access to that to do a review with or something. We'll take a look at it, because that's what I do. I'm also trying to get my hands on the Switch version of the Creed games. They're like doing the Ezio pack. I think was it the Ezio pack for the Switch? That's what they're doing soon. So I requested that. My guy was like, I had no idea about this, and I'm like, yeah. How was I out of ammo? Are you freaking kidding me? Reload the... It is now Saturday here as well, yes. You want to see a new Ghost Rider movie? Well, it might be on some of the Netflix stuff. Yeah, I didn't mind the Netflix stuff with all the Marvel characters. I really loved it. That was a fun period of my life, was reviewing that stuff early. Yeah. Yeah, the club getting beat till you're old. I mean, it could happen. If it's your birthday, get the birthday beats. Physical releases? Yeah, that was always very funny because it's like on PC, it's like you wouldn't buy like a physical copy, but on like console, it's like I need to hold on to my physical units until I die. And I know there's a lot of fans of physical media because we've seen it in the chats before that people love it, but it's like seriously on like PC, it's like really it's all digital, right? It's just weird that consoles like kind of treated a little bit differently there. It's actually fascinating because it's like different kind of gaming cultures, I guess you would say, almost. Saifu level 2, oh my god. Don't want to talk about that. Midnight releases at GameStop. I usually did all my stuff at Best Buy. I never did. I don't think I did any midnights at EB. The only midnight I did at EB was for the Xbox One console because that's the only place I could pre-order it. But yeah, I never did midnights at EB. A lot of my friends did, but I always did Best Buy because Best Buy gave out better pre-order items. You know, like shirts and stuff like that. Dun, 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 dun. Do I think Disney will tone down Daredevil? Possibly, depending on how they want to market the character. Because again, the whole point of this is to sell merchandise and toys, so they might tone Daredevil down. It does seem like Disney is more open to mature content now. They're realizing if they want to compete and get subscribers in the new streaming era that they need to offer adult content. In Canada, we have a service called Stars that is part of Disney. There's Disney Plus, and then you can play for Disney, or you can pay for Disney Plus Stars, which is more expensive, but you get access to all the mature content they got from Fox that they own. So I do think that you're going to see Disney embrace more mature content over time because they need to compete. Because that's why I don't. That's kind of a big reason why I don't have Disney Plus. Like I don't pay for it. And stuff like that is because they don't have anything mature-wise. I'd rather be on Netflix or Crave where I can actually watch stuff for my age group. So I thinking Disney is going to be looking at that a little bit more because apparently the licensing to the Netflix Marvel stuff ends in a month, and I believe Disney Plus will be getting that stuff soon, so that's kind of interesting. And now you know, and knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe, am I right? Totally right. Ah, fucking hell, man. Physical games for PC, but they give you a code, right? Jessica Jones was the best of the Netflix stuff, though. In case you guys were wondering. Jessica Jones. I hope they bring back all that stuff. I want to see new Iron Fist, too. I know everybody hated Iron Fist. And I didn't think it was really great either. But I want to see those characters with some actual budget behind them and, you know, in a new scenario. Because I think, you know, again, the main guy, I think he could nail Iron Fist given a proper chance again. And I think Colleen in there, she was perfect. Or the actress for Colleen was perfect. And I just think they need to do that, but not the Netflix angle. And I think, I think Iron Fist would work. So I hope they give that another shot. I got him, but I got sniped by the other guy. That sucks. I do have the pre-order down on the Super Duper edition of the Steam Deck. I'm currently planning on getting it. I'm waiting to hear when I can get it, so stay tuned. I think I'm going to get it to cover it. And hopefully it's not a huge waste of money and people watch the videos and it does well. And yeah, let's see how that goes. But currently I have plans to grab it. And yes, that is correct. The US does not have stars. I think it's only a few countries, and they're going to be rolling out to more countries. I believe it's Canada, UK, and like a few other places have it. But yeah, not in the US, the stars. So, which is interesting. We've got to win, guys. Like I try my best to cover all the console stuff. I am like a little worried about the Steam Deck, like grabbing it, because it's like a pretty big investment, right? It's like 800, 900 Canadian or something, I think, and it's just kind of like, I have to get a lot of views to make that worthwhile. But at the same time, you know, PC stuff's really big. It could be very well worth it and lucrative. So we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, Punisher was enjoyable. Yes. See, now the sad part of Iron Fist is like the best part of that whole series was like the ending sequence before, like, you know, because we didn't get another season of it. But that ending sequence was like, oh, they're actually gonna do a really kick-ass Iron Fist, and then it was just like, never happened, and I was like, oh. Mission clear, 800 GP points. Oh my god, guys! I unlocked things in the battle pass. It's a slow-ass progression on this battle pass, but there's only like 50 tiers, so it's like, makes sense. Let's do a team deathmatch this time, just to mix it up slightly so I don't lose my mind. Hulu. Yeah, we don't have Hulu in Canada, which is which sucks to suck, but yeah. That's owned by Lionsgate. Yeah, that's the other stars. That's the stars that shut down Ash vs. Evil Dead, and they can suck it. They put some mature content out on Hulu, but a lot of that mature content is like existing stuff that's not technically under the modern branding of the MCU and Disney. You know, like MODOK, which I actually enjoyed MODOK. I thought that was pretty good. Not like amazing, but I thought it was decent MODOK. And they did Hell something, and I think that one's gone too. And then there was The Runaways, which I enjoyed, and some other stuff. You think Steam Deck will be huge due to what it has to offer? We'll see. You know, we'll see how the video stuff does on that one. I'm assuming I'm going to be doing my same model of, hey, let's take a look at how these games look on this thing, and hopefully that's something people are interested in and it gets lots of views and stuff. But it's a gamble, right? With anything I cover, it's like, will it do well? I know for Xbox stuff, you know, it's something I can easily invest in. It's going to do well. Same with the Switch. I definitely, you know, my investment's paid out there. The PlayStation 5, I definitely haven't gotten my investment back on that one yet, but I would imagine over the course of the generation I will. So, yeah. For now, no, it's a new match, a new chance to like the stream. Subscribe is great, donations cool. Consider becoming the channel member you want to be. Alternatively, the Patreon option, streaming all the time. Lots of fun. Too much fun. Can't you tell the fun I'm having right now? And that you are having? Oh, we did hit our like goal. That's great. You wish you had HBO Max. HBO Max is actually apparently pretty good. If you guys haven't been watching Peacemaker, you can catch up before the finale next week. That show is phenomenal. And I gotta change my mind. John Cena can act. I never thought I'd be saying that, but no, the guy actually can act. He's good too. I'm surprised. He's really changed my mind about his abilities. Triple kill. Aw. Play the new Evil... You bet your ass I'm gonna play that new Evil Dead game when it comes out. I love the Evil Dead. It is so good. If you guys have not watched the Evil Dead movies and Ash vs. Evil Dead, you are missing out on some gory, intense, fun action. Great show. Seriously, just absolutely fantastic. Highly entertaining. Steam Deck games run 30 FPS. I'm pretty sure most of the Steam Deck games, they're actually going to give you 60 FPS. Like, there's actually good, like, decent hardware there, where I think, you know, at 720p, most of those games should be running at 60 FPS. My main envisioned dream for the Steam Deck was kind of like, I got, like, a nice chair outside and a nice yard. I was thinking in the summer I could sit outside and just, like, play games off of it. And actually have, like, decent performance and decent visuals and, you know, stuff. That was kind of what I envisioned that console kind of being for me. Because I don't get that out of the Switch. I don't know, but I'm optimistically looking forward to it. I think it could be a really good, like, new way of growth and stuff. I think. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's actually probably going to be a pretty expensive year for, like, new hardware stuff. I want to cover the PSVR 2, Steam Deck. I want to build a new computer this year. It's going to be pricey. I'm hoping this one website project I'm looking at doing, because I don't really do much of that anymore, but there's this one project with a long-term client. I'm hoping that one gets done, and then I'm going to get myself a nice Apple Watch, because I want an Apple Watch. I don't know. It's a luxury, though, so it's like, do I need to get it? I'm trying to save up to buy a house at some point, but yeah. It's expensive. It's pricey. In Canada, watch the Peacemaker TV show. You can watch it on Crave. It's all on Crave. Or if you like Old People TV, I think it's also called Crave on Old People TV. But yeah, you can watch it on the Crave. That's what it's on, because that would be the equivalent to like HBO Max. It's like an HBO Max original or whatever. Yeah. Titans on HBO Max? That's on Netflix in Canada, actually, if you didn't know. But no, I don't watch any Titans. Actually, no, is it on Netflix? I think it's on Netflix and it's on Crave here. Again, the licensing in Canada is so freaking weird for shows. So weird. You want to watch Suicide Squad? The Suicide Squad. It's a good movie. It's really, really good. I was so surprised when I was like reading people hating on it online. I was like, it's so good. I mean, if you want to watch a bad movie, watch Suicide Squad, because that movie sucked. But The Suicide Squad, really great. I think it was a branding issue. You know, literally just calling it The Suicide Squad. I'm sure a lot of people were like, huh? But that movie was really enjoyable. The Peacemaker. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's probably the best thing DC has, like, ever put out. At least in the modern era. I know a lot of people would be like, The Dark Knight, but, like, seriously, like, Peacemaker is, like, really, really well done. That, you know, Gunn just really knows how to use, like, music and emotions and characters. He's wondrous. But, yeah, at least in the, whatever DC thing they're calling it these days, Peacemaker is, like, top of the mark. I look forward to, I'm assuming it's gonna get a season 2, but, yeah, Peacemaker is pretty great. I'm just hoping Peacemaker ends up with that one lady, because they seem like they'd be really good together at the bar. Oh, that's just the intense, deep romantic within me, obviously. Yeah. Peacemaker would be HBO Max and Crave if you're in Canada. Other locations, I don't know. Bonjour, Matt. Hello there. Hope you're having a good one. The VPN and sign up for HBO Max. I mean, that's like a bit of a pain in the ass, though, to do and stuff. I really can't be bothered, because most of it, like, all of the exclusive content on there comes out on Crave on Xbox, or not on Xbox, comes out in Crave in Canada. So it's kind of like, what's the point of getting HBO Max, other than, like, their great movie library? That's the one thing I wish we had here, was the, is it TCM? Is that what it's called? The Classic Movie Network or something? That's what I want access to, that HBO Max has access to, because I want to watch all those old-ass movies, because I like that sort of thing. And we don't have that in Canada. We have a TV network that I have access to where I can watch some of those movies, but, like, I'd like them on demand. That would be pretty great. But we get screwed over on things in Canada constantly because of our oglyopolies. Bell, haha. Bell Sean, tell us. Show a John Cena. Just close? Well, I mean, you really have to just watch Peacemaker. It's actually phenomenal. Like, it really is just really well done. And it may sound silly, but it's actually like a really good show. And again, it changed my mind on John Cena and the fact that I will confidently say the guy can actually act very well. Because beforehand, I didn't think so. He's just a guy with clothes on, but, you know, he's willing to do whatever it takes. How much is Crave? I don't know. I think it's, if you have Shaw Direct, it's included complimentary. If not, I think it's probably $5 or $10 a month. I don't really know, though. Some of the upcoming things I'm working on. Well, there's always lots of stuff I have planned. I have about a month's worth of content, like, all planned and uploaded right now. But, like, new stuff, Edge of Eternity should be tomorrow. I'll be working on Horizon in the near future. You know, there's a couple things. Nothing, like, too mind-blowing yet, because there's not, like, stuff coming out right away that's too mind-blowing, but, yeah. How can you watch something you can't see? Oh my god, you did it again. I hate when you do that. He got me. He got me, guys. Something you can't see. You son of a... You did it, Lucas. You kill me with that one. You always get me going, and then I remember the reference. Yeah. Kills me. Anyways. You've gone of him since... Oh, the whole Chinese thing. That's fair. That's definitely fair. But the show is really good. Euphoria on HBO Max. Yeah, I've heard lots of great things about it. I just haven't had time to really watch it and stuff. If you guys haven't seen Succession, that one's really great too. That's probably like the best TV out there. Kick-Ass 2. Oh, where they tease stuff and it never happens. Yeah, that one's a little disappointing. Yeah, and theater releases, which we don't have in Canada. House of Dragon. I'm not really... I don't know if I want to watch anything else Game of Thrones wise after the ending of Game of Thrones. I'm not really sure I want to support any more of that stuff. But, you know, if you want to support some of what I'm doing, you can like the stream. Oh, ho, ho, subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming channel member. Alternatively, Patreon option, streaming all the time. Lots of fun. Reload your freaking gun, come on. Oh, it kills me on the inside. I guess I'll go capture B because no one else is going there. Oh, they're on it. Ah, god damn it. Berserk? What about Berserk? So we're losing A and they're taking B. Ah, damn it. Come on, guys, let's make a play for some of these positions. And if you guys do have the game downloaded, you know, you can jump in if you'd like to. Damn, flank round over on B. I had a feeling somebody was coming up that escalator, or elevator. No, escalator. It's not an elevator. Duh. Oof, got smoke there. The book Berserk? What are you guys talking about Berserk? I don't know what this context is that you guys are talking about there. The only anime I watch is Pewee Pewee Molcar, which is seriously such a glorious show. Ow. It's time to become the boogeyman. It's like a superpowered guy on steroids. Double kill. Ow, I died pretty fast there. Damn, they got me good. Come on, guys, we're down like 40 to 30. We can do it, though. We can make a comeback. Our teammate died out here? Really? Come on, man. There's like one guy. Well, I think we got this under wraps. That's good. Got the B. Now we need to take some of that A. Death Note? Oh, the Death Note movie was horrible. Have I seen any Apple TV stuff? Yeah, I did a little bit of Apple TV review stuff. Honestly, I've been a little too busy to watch more. I watched the Snoopy, the Peanut Snoopy series. That was kind of enjoyable. I love Dickinson. I still haven't watched season 2, and I think there's season 3's out or coming out. And I've also been meaning to find some time to watch Fraggle Rock, because, you know, Fraggle Rock's pretty cool. But, yeah, I just really haven't had a lot of time for the Apple TV stuff. I do have a press account there. I can watch any of their things. But it's time-wise is a little difficult to find time to do so. But yeah, I kind of want to watch, want to go and catch up on Dickinson and stuff and finish that series, go through it all. Steinfeld, she's great. She's great. Oh, there's Super Bowl stuff soon? Oh, yeah. Keep forgetting about that. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch some of it or something. I don't know. This guy just freaking... I need to go down a different area because he's just going to keep killing me over and over again. Like one of those people that's like too stubborn to learn. Oh, freaking hell. Why do I keep getting all these bad teams? Do we actually take this area? Good job, guys. You only had to throw all your lives at it. I'll be the boogeyman. Not talking about the movie. It was so bad. Ugh. This is terrible shooting. There we go, he's gone. Now let's put shots at his face. Ted Lasso. Yeah, I don't know if I'd watch that show. I've heard it's really good, but like, I don't know. I just want to get the Dickinson stuff done, and then again, Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock. I think there was like a movie I wanted to watch on Apple TV Plus as well, but it's, again, time-wise, it's so freaking ridiculous. Like, because I do like a lot of work on, you know, these videos. They take up so much of my time that it's hard to like carve out time for movies and stuff. I used to watch a movie a night, and it's just like I have not done that in like ages, unless I have to watch something. It's also harder for screenings too, because, you know, screenings I used to have to go somewhere, so I had to make it like a thing on a Wednesday that I would go and watch a movie. And now it's just like, yeah, it's a little harder to do that now. A little bit harder because, you know, things have changed so much. Big comeback, guys. We just need to double our point score. Pretty sure we're going to lose this. Fraggle Rock. Yeah, they're doing new Fraggle, if you didn't see. That was actually shot where I live, Fraggle Rock. We're starting to get some like movie productions here. Like The Last of Us is being shot here right now. Which reminds me that I should email my HBO guy and see if I can do an interview with that now that it's been so long. I don't know if they're done filming it or not. Maybe I missed out. It's supposed to be a year-long production. I don't know. Talking about the show, show 2 nights ago with your buddy. Which show was that? Is the first Psychonauts worth playing? Did you play the second one? Because it might be a little hard to play the first one after playing the second one. But yeah, it's a pretty good game. I mean, it's really neat. I don't know if it's necessarily aged the best, but like, I'd say it's kind of worthwhile. But yeah, it might be a little harder to get into, considering, you know, how it's aged mechanics and gameplay wise. But still pretty neat. Like, you'll be really shocked because like Psychonauts 2 literally continues like right after Psychonauts 1. Like, it's like literally stepping into the next scene basically, which is neat. Have I seen a movie in 4D? Possibly some kind of silly version of 4D. We have like D-Box here as our special theaters, where it's like the seats move, but I think I tried, well, there was MX4D or something like that, was like a thing at E3 the one year. I went and checked out their chair thing for gaming, and then I was at their party. And the drinks weren't complimentary. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? It was like 16 bucks US or something for drinks. I was like, it's not as bad as like what in Vegas, like freaking drinks, like 24 bucks US for like a rum and coke. No, thank you. Yeah. Movie Finch. What's Finch about? I think we're caught up on that stuff. I went positive. How are we doing on the 72? That means we need another 28 more games, or 14 if we win that many. We're doing so well on time. Alright, let's go back to the Black Widow. Although I'm starting to think that this Kevin guy is not going to have this game downloaded. Things cannot be updated at this point. Thanks, Xbox app. Thank you. The book is gruesome. I only read, like, well, basically, like, art books for games and, like, the occasional game comic, because they do, you know, the reviews on the site for that, but, yeah, that's kind of what I do in that regard. Pretty exciting, I know. Thrilling stuff. My exciting review of RuneScape, the illustrated journey of 20 years. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, mind-blowing. Eliminate enemies. Destroy the target site. Blacklist, Black Widow, search and destroy. Don't worry, we'll get in this soon, guys. It's gonna be fun. Anytime now. There we go. And now it's time for you to like the stream, subscribing, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member, alternatively Patreon option, stream it all the time. Yeah. I feel like I should just record that and then I could just play it instead of having to say it. I feel like that would be easier. Bomb planted. What are you shooting at? Is there a guy behind me? Keep forgetting you can't slide intensely. Mission successful. You just got off playing this game. That's very interesting for letting me know that. Thank you. Good morning indeed. Just got off playing this game. Anyways, let's go here. I got shot? There's a guy with a shield in front of me. Shouldn't it have absorbed all of the bullets? I guess not. That's rough. Did that grenade just blow up in that guy's face? But it was totally cool. Good for him, I guess. What does that poster say? The home of a cat? A home at the end cat? A house? A house? A weird ass sign. Buff the assault rifle and MP5s. Are there MP5s that you can get like outside of doing the dual thing? That's like, I have not seen that yet. Mission failed. Look at him next time. How's that guy running faster than I am? Oh, I wasn't sprinting. I was just like jogging. Man, how did you not see that guy and just let him shoot my ass? That's sad. Eating bullets for breakfast. It is like a visually looking, pretty good looking game though. That fountain's gorgeous to this guy's like right. King Turtle Waffle? Huh. He's got like a minigun? How do you get a minigun? Must be like an unlock thing. Yeah, look at that beautiful fountain architecture. It's so strangely tactical. Tanks on the trailer? I don't remember there being any tanks. There's like stuff in the campaign you can use like a big thing that like shoots stuff that goes, but I don't think this game has any vehicular stuff. It's like Counter-Strike, so I don't think there's any vehicle stuff that they're gonna add to it. Why did that guy pull out a minigun to shoot a guy right in front of him? That was so stupid. Doing anything fun this weekend? I'm going to the gym tomorrow, so that's exciting. It's gonna blow my mind. I think standing still makes your gun more accurate. I'm pretty sure crouching makes your gun accurate, or more accurate. But no, don't do too much too exciting these days since the COVID time, so. Oh, freaking hell. Didn't even have a chance to put my gun up to shoot his ass. Probably work on some stuff. I don't know. Isn't it like the Super Bowl? I'll probably watch a bit of that or something. I don't know. More Olympics. I've been watching a lot of the Olympics. And that reminds me, we have not been doing like a counter thing of like all the medals and stuff we're winning. Because I always like to promote the athletes, so congrats to Elliot Grondin and Marita O'Dine for winning bronze in the Olympic team snowboard cross for Canada. And Isabel Weidman for her second medal of the event, silver in the women's 5,000 meter. So yeah, we did that for like summer. We do it for winter too, I guess. The Olympic cheer for the Canadian athletes. Out there trying to win medals, even when you got countries like Russia cheating, like in figure skating. Just saying. Alright, sorry, they're not Russia, they're Rock. Super Bowl's on Sunday. Yay! Visuals get no complaints, right? Visually, it looks really cool. That was the best part of the campaign for me, was like just this gorgeous like backdrops and stuff. It was almost more movie-like, which again feels kind of like Remedy stuff. He's right there, man. He's planting the bomb. Kill his ass. You know what this game really could use is like an in-game indicator being like bloop bloop, you know, there's like an enemy here, you know, kind of like what Apex has and stuff. That would be nice. What are you guys cheering for at the Super Bowl? I feel like I should say the Bengals, but then again, when I went to congratulate my friend that I haven't talked to in a couple of years, he never replied to me. Kind of makes me want to feel like his Bengals should lose because of this. It's a real spite thing, what can I say? Should be going down the middle here. Ow. Man, those snipers are freaking vicious. Rooting for the underdogs. What are your thoughts on the final Boba Fett episode? I didn't watch any of that. I'm not really into the Disney Plus stuff. If I hear about it all on Twitter anyways. That and Reddit. This is like the whole episode. You'd literally just be like surfing like Twitter and it's like you know the whole thing that happens before you even go to watch it. And are you talking about that series where Boba Fett got sidelined for secondary characters? Ha 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 ha. I don't know. I'm very indifferent. Playing like trash this match. I'm 5-5. I guess that's not too bad. There's a guy right there in the window, man. got the guy in the window across the street from the woman. Aye. I feel like we should have the win here, which brings me ever closer to getting that achievement. Since you live in Cincinnati. Oh, my bad list. I do hold a grudge. He'd be very spiteful and vindictive. And I definitely don't forget things. Mission success. Yeah. We did it, guys. They better take home the win. Yeah, so I feel in hockey, it's always just like, oh, my team is like, sometimes. But they won, so I don't really care as much. But for football, it's just kind of like, I don't care either way what happens, really. Win, lose, it's completely irrelevant to me. Alright, let's do another one of the Black Widow things, if this ever loads. Okay, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a sec. Enjoy the Psychonauts GIF. I've got the bomb! And I gotta turn off the Psycho GIF thing. There we go. I never go this way. This is weird. I'm gonna go the other way. I will plant this bomb. Bomb planting is so weird in this. Sometimes it's like you hold X, nothing happens, and then eventually it's like, yeah, there you go. And I think this is a new match because I was searching for it before I went to go to the bathroom, so it's never like a bad time to like the stream, I've heard. And I've heard subscribing's cool and donations are cool, and becoming a channel member might be some level of fulfillment that you need in life. Alternatively, that Patreon option. People talking about football. Place your bets. Will I ever play Diablo 2 again? Yeah, probably. I've got, actually, tomorrow's Series S video is Diablo 2. which might get delayed if I'm doing my review of something else. But I think Diablo 2 on the Series S is my video tomorrow. And I'll piss off. What was the other thing? We might do a stream of it again. I would imagine when it gets added to Game Pass, we'll probably do a stream on it. We were supposed to do one over the holidays with Kevin, but that never really lined up for doing like a nightmare run, so I would say yes, it's very likely we'll play Diablo 2 again. It's just a matter of when that happens. It's kind of the big thing there. Yeah. Americans and their football. Tisk tisk. I'm just kidding. This like back and forth right off the bat is pretty hardcore. I'm 0-4? Well, that freaking sucks. Did I get points for the bomb plant at least? Planting the bomb. Cowboys. Isn't that the team Kevin likes, is the Cowboys? I've literally never got a message from him whether or not he's joining. I bet it never downloaded. Or he's just too soaked up into the world of DayZ, which would not be a surprise. They're a pretty hardcore group, guys. Oh yeah, we went to go and do the tips and tricks video because I wanted to record that for DayZ. And yeah, so I guess Kevin never thought about it. The server they play on is first person only, so I can't use it. And I was just like, oh, come on, guys. Freaking huge eye roll there. I was like, come on. How did I get that weapon skin? I don't know, actually. I think it might be included as part of the battle pass or as part of my, like, the ultimate edition of the game. I honestly have no idea, but I've seen a couple other people with it, so it's probably a battle pass thing. I don't know. Oh, boo! That was a terrible shot, Rex. Boo! Yeah, I know you guys like your football. It's like Canada, and it's, you know, the hockey stuff. I totally get it. I totally understand how that works. I should have refilled my drink while I was up there. I'm out of water too, almost. Freaking hell. Boom. I think we got our asses kicked there. That was not a good match. But we can turn it around when we go on the other side, right? To be fair, I wasn't playing the first couple rounds. Oh, you do get it on the battle pass. Thanks. Oh. So is that him like shooting his Desert Eagle into the floor? Why does he do that? It just seems like it would break your gun, right? Wouldn't that like destroy your gun? I guess we could give the team deathmatch another whirl. Gonna have to figure out how to delete the campaigns on this game. I'd like to keep the multiplayer installed, but I want that extra 40 gigs for like space, but I don't know how you do it. I feel like I'd almost have to install the whole game and reinstall the game just to have the multiplayer. I have to look into a way to do that. But I have to keep it because I need to do my review video-wise on it. Yeah. And then I will delete the campaign portions, because obviously I don't need it for anything. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I've never, you know, kind of seen a game look this visually, like, neat and then have gameplay that's so, like, okay before. It's weird. Oh, hello there, Larry. kind of taking your time tonight. But you know who's not taking their time? You guys, with those likes on the stream. I feel like we just said that, but that other match was fast. Subscribing's great. Those donation things are cool. Alternatively, Patreon option. You know, alternative to becoming channel member, which is pretty cool. Was that a 5 kill? Did I get a pentakill? That's a kill-tacular. That was a kill-tacular, guys. Well, this is kind of cool, though. I think we added some new channel members the other night and stuff, so hope you guys are enjoying the content for those that are new to it. Lots of good stuff on the way. Destroys his wrist. How long was the campaign? I think I finished streaming it at about, what, 3.5 hours or something? We did it yesterday, so... yeah. I'm assuming most people, 4 hours should be, like, the length, a little bit more, maybe? I don't know. It wasn't too long, it was pretty short, but it was enjoyable. And I mean, I think, again, the price was, like, what, 30 bucks Canadian or something for this game, for the campaign? So it's, like, not that expensive, all things considered. And actually get pretty good value. At least in my opinion. Get stomped, yo. I'm out here to win so that I can get that achievement faster. Although I don't know how we're gonna finish it tonight. It's gonna be pretty close, I think, right? The classic mode is like so spray and pray. Camp that guy with that grenade hardcore. Ugh. There we go. Oh, and don't forget, guys, you should check out Resident Alien. It's a great show, great series. It's pretty cool. Last episode was really funny. Apparently, E.T. is gorgeous to aliens, but really dumb. Like, super, super dumb, but very gorgeous. Now I know. And that was one thing I always pondered in my life, was the attractiveness of E.T., but I learned on Resident Alien. Now I know, and knowing's half the battle. Ah, you got me. Mixed guy couldn't get it. I'm really looking forward to when we finally get to stream that, like, Bond stuff whenever that game comes out, the GoldenEye remake or whatever. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to pop up on the 360 there and do a little bit of footage of, like, GoldenEye Reloaded or whatever. I'm very hesitant to do footage of, like, 360 games, but I kind of, like, there's one or two I'd like to do stuff on. You know, I don't know if you guys remember, but for like, was it Christmas or New Year's, I did the Burger King games running on the 360 for a video. That was fun. Definitely got entertainment out of revisiting those ones. But I feel like for general 360 games, people probably don't care too much. Release the game like this? I mean, technically there's nothing, like, wrong with the game. Like, it's not broken. Like, sure, some aiming stuff should be tweaked and there's not really much content, but it's like, I don't think there's anything specifically wrong with it. This is the game that they wanted to release, right? It's not like it's, you know, falling apart at the seams or anything. Peter Molyneux? I always loved that guy. He was always so entertaining. He was like the kind of visionary you want, but like not kind of the visionary you need, because he tries to dream things up a little bit too much and stuff. Well, a little bit of an understatement. But you know, at least he was always trying like very different things in the medium. Too ambitious, too future thinking on it, almost. That makes sense. I'm trying to get like a good spot for like my spinal cord on this thing. I almost feel like I need a back pillow. I don't know why. You like Life is Strange. Yeah, the first Life is Strange is the best. I also like Before the Storm. Not huge on Life is Strange 2. I didn't really enjoy that one. And Life is Strange True Colors, I actually quite like that one. I thought that was really well done. But yeah, I'm very excited to do streams of the remastered stuff. I think I'm going to enjoy that quite a bit. At least I will. I don't know how enticed other people will be for it, but I will have fun. And I'm ready for this mosh pit shaka bra. We're gonna have so many good laughs on that. Seriously, it's gonna be hella great. Ready for the mosh pit shaka bra. Kills me. Damn it. There you go. That's all good. Are we winning? I think we're the orange team, aren't we? You know, I really am hoping that with the Portal release on the Switch that Valve maybe looks at supporting consoles again. It'd be pretty nice to have like an upgraded version of Counter-Strike on here, or like upgraded versions of Left 4 Dead, and you know, Half-Life and all that stuff. I mean, I would definitely love that. Sony acquiring Bungie? I don't know. I'm not really too bothered by it. You know, like, years ago, I would have been like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened. But, you know, after Xbox has, like, Activision and, like, Bethesda, I'm not really... Like, Bungie seems really small time, almost, as odd as that sounds. Like, Bungie, again, used to be, like, the biggest thing. And if this had happened in 2013, 14 or something, I would have been like, oh no, and I would have been like, this is crazy. And when I woke up to it, I was just kind of like, eh. It's, you know, it fits into what they're trying to do, PlayStation. They need some more live service games, and, you know, it makes sense. I think they overpaid a little bit for Bungie, but, like, you know, it does make, it's like a logical purchase for them. I just don't think it's necessarily, like, the biggest get in the world at this point in time. I'm sure they'll do well for them. Yeah. Killzone. I don't think we'll see Killzone anytime soon. I'm pretty sure they stopped renewing like the domain name, like the website and everything, so I don't think that's necessarily a focus. Possibly with the whole, you know, Xbox buying Activision thing, they might be looking at reviving that one and some other shooters, but like, I don't know if we'll see Killzone anytime soon. Because they're definitely, I don't think anybody's working on it. Yeah. You're watching my Fable Legends gameplay? What is that like? I think my video on that one is from like 2015, right? Probably sounds terrible audio-wise and stuff. But yeah, I'd really love to find that original footage of that game so I can do like a modern retrospective on it kind of thing. Yeah. Dog knocked your YouTube bar. Oh, hence the Fable stuff? Oh, you cut like... That's funny. Dog knocked the bar back. So you went back in time. To a simpler time. Gary's mod. Right, there's so many cool Valve things we could have on here. I'd love to see the Hidden come on, but I don't think that would happen because it's like a mod thing. Killzone. I don't know, it'd be neat to dive into some Killzones. I kind of wish that they would have included Killzone as one of the PS Collection games. That would have been nice, and I could have done a video on it. I do have, because, you know, they gave me some PS Plus, right? So I filmed some more videos on some PlayStation games that are on PS Plus. So in the future, at some point in the next month, or maybe delayed further, depending on release schedule, I filmed Batman on there, Arkham Knight. I filmed Infamous on PS5. There was a couple games. I'd have to look at my list. Let's see. Crash Bandicoot on the PS5. I did Minecraft. I already released that one. Dead Island on the PS5. Riptide. Infamous Second Son, which I mentioned. I think that's it. I was hoping the PS Plus games would be better so I could do videos on that. You spoil it. Is it that new fast internet there, Larry? Microsoft purchased the Titanfall franchise? I doubt that. I don't think EA is going to give up that IP. I don't believe so. They'll do something with it someday, but at the same time, I don't think Xbox needs more shooters. I always welcome more shooters, but like, I think they need more different types of games to fuel Game Pass, because they definitely have the shooter department like down. You know, we've talked about this. They have, you know, every shooter from like every generation going back all the way, right? So if you were like an OG gamer, they got Wolfenstein, they got Doom, you know, stuff like that. They got Quake. If you were someone in the 2000s, you know, like the early 2000s, they got Halo. If you were a gamer in the late 2000s, they've got COD. If you were a gamer in, you know, the 10s, they've got Overwatch. So they kind of bought up all the big shooters of the different decades. So I think they're kind of covered in that department. But yeah, Titanfall was a big thing. If anything, they should have bought Respawn Entertainment before EA did, because of, you know, how well received Titanfall was on Xbox. But you know, you cannot make that same mistake when you like the stream. I think that kind of makes sense. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks like the emotes and stuff. Alternatively, the Patreon option. Streaming all the time. Oh, and for those that are members, I'm working on the member credits videos, which should be coming up in the next, well, obviously this month, right? But like, I do have videos picked out for that, for when the member credits are going to be included. And I think Mitchie is going to be presenting the Call of Duty Vanguard comparison. And then I'm assuming our other new Diamond member, I don't know if you're still here, I think you get an intro credits, I believe, and I haven't done that yet, so I still gotta look at what that video is gonna be, but I think that's part of the Diamond plan. I have to look at what those offer. I don't remember the stuff off the top of my head, because there's so much I'm working on all the time. Yeah. Always stuff on the go. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I wonder how much of this stuff is like all of the Quixel engine and how much like assets the developers actually made. Quixel's a really cool thing. You guys should, if you're curious about like the behind the scenes on how games get made, you might want to look into like what Quixel does. It's pretty neat. The new season of Vanguard. I'm kind of excited about the new season of Vanguard. My Activision guy sent me COD coins for it. We talked about the whole Grogu thing, and then him sending me the Wookiee. So I'm ready to go for COD points, and eager to start the new season. And I'm more eager to get all the achievements in this game. I'm so close. Did I finish the story? Yeah, there was a stream for that yesterday. The story was finished all in that stream. If you wanna see what's going on in this one, that's all available there for you to look through and stuff. Yeah, new Sockum or Resistance. I really don't get the craving for Sockum. I would actually quite like to see them try a new Resistance game. I think that's something that they could continue as a franchise, and actually I'm a little surprised that they haven't. But yeah, Sockum, I find that so weird. Like, I get there's a lot of people that liked it back in the day, but like, I don't know. It just seems like a weird series to continue when you can make like a new franchise instead that's similar to Sockum. Maybe there's like a nostalgia portion to it for some people, but yeah. Yeah. Favorite and least favorite actors? That's like way too vague almost, man. That's pretty hard. Favorite actors and least favorite. I think The Rock or Dwayne Johnson is a terrible actor. And I hate whenever he's in a movie because he doesn't actually try to act. I don't know if he'd be my least favorite, but like, I really think that he's terrible. Really, really bad. I think like best actors. There's a couple. Saoirse Ronan is like, she's incredible, actress-wise. Absolutely incredible. It's like almost too broad because there's so many like actors and actresses, and, you know, there's been so many movies over the years and stuff. It's almost difficult to do. Oh, that guy smoked my ass. Is the story worth playing? Yeah, it's fine. It's enjoyable. You want to look at Alloy's. Well, she is. I think she was curvy, if I remember Alloy. I don't know. It's been a while. I am looking forward to Horizon Forbidden West as well. I'm hoping my review code shows up soon. They said I'm getting it ahead of launch. I hope it's not like 2 days before, because it's going to drive me freaking crazy. Like the weekend before and try to get through that. Oh, man. I miss when like PlayStation used to let me have a game like a month early and I could sit there and like just like work through it. It was so much better. I miss those days. Really got time to think about things. Think about life, love, and bug snacks. I don't know, that's also something I'm really hoping to work on over the generation, is strengthening like the relationships I have with like Sony and Nintendo on stuff. But I think that kind of stuff takes time. Yeah. Alan Tudyk, he's pretty great. He definitely is. I'm trying to think of like top tier though, like favorite actors. It's just like, oh yeah. I'm almost more into like the directors on stuff. Like I will watch anything that is done by Wes Anderson. The hell does that sound? Yeah, Wes Anderson is like pretty top tier. Definitely my favorite director, but it's like I'm trying to think of like actors and stuff. Shoot. Is he an actor? He doesn't act very well. The Rock. God, that guy's just terrible. I'm so worried that he's gonna be in the Gears movie or the God of War movie, because he's like, I'm in a big game-based movie this year, and I'm like, ah, oh, freaking hell. It's gonna be like the worst experience in the world because he just can't act at all. Oh, Batista's a really good actor. I quite like that guy in films. He's actually really good. Yeah, he can perform quite well. So what do we do? Point capture? Let's go back to search and destroy. I feel like I'm just doing stuff on repeat here, but I am getting close to this achievement. Ooh, 21 matches, or 11-ish matches if I win matches. Oh. You love The Rock, but you're commenting about his body, Larry, not his ability to act. Favorite shooting game? Oh, Halo, definitely. Good water, but I should have refilled my rum and coke. That was a mistake. I have to like look up a list of movies and then look at actors and then break down like a favorites list. There's so many that are so good. Interesting. Yeah, Batista would be the go-to for like Gears movie. The Rock is in the Minecraft movie. I'm down. He could do Steve. If he really wanted to act though, he would play as Alex. What's it gonna be? The Rock and oh crap, what's her name? Oh my god, the redhead in Jumanji. She's really good too, but I can't think of her name. What the hell? She plays as Nebula. Oh man, no, I should know this. I should freaking know this off the top of my head, and I feel like I do, but I'm just blanking out on it. She's in that terrible movie, The Circle, as well. You know what? I have her name on my list because I watched some kind of like video of her at for what was that? What did I watch? Oh, Sundance. She was at a Sundance thing. Oh, Karen Gillian. Yeah, it'll be Karen Gillian and The Rock. You know, she'll play Alex. He'll play Steve, and they'll have zero chemistry because The Rock has like. I was watching, what is it, Jungle Cruise. The Rock has more chemistry with the guy in that movie than he does with Emily Blunt, which is so, like, such a talent to pull off having no chemistry with her. Because she seems to have chemistry with, like, everyone. That was funny. Anyways. What games am I playing tonight? This is CrossfireX. You shoot people in it. You go bam, 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 and they go, oh! But sometimes they shoot back, bam, 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 and then you go, oh! Yeah. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Mission failed. Oh, we're playing. Strangely quiet right now. Did that guy quit the match? We're only one round in. I feel like if you really, really want to be hardcore tactical about this game, you could like check corners and stuff really intensely, but I feel like my speed kind of catches people off guard a lot. Flanked. Somebody gonna get flanked tonight. That guy is dead, clearly. Are they like at B planning or something? It seems like our team's all over their spawn. They're probably at the B. It's just like way too quiet, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they're at A? How many of them are left? 2. Oh, there they are. Assuming his buddy was nearby, where did he go? Wait, you can go in this building back here? What the hell? That's a cool spot. I should use that sometime. Double kill. Oh, it's not double kill. It's too far apart. Fortnite implemented Bruno Mars as a character? Aren't I a playable character? I just don't have the talent there. The Rock and LeBron James in the new Gears movie? Oh, you're freaking killing me. Oh, I bet you The Rock is playing Marcus Phoenix, and it's gonna just suck. I'm just gonna be like, oh no, Microsoft, how could you do this? And we'll never get another Gears movie. In the first one, well, I guess if you want to sell a lot of tickets, The Rock will usually sell a lot of tickets, but it's just gonna suck so badly. John Cena. John Cena can act, man. After Peacemaker, I am down for John Cena in anything. We could have John Cena play, he could be, it doesn't really strike me as a Baird. Why is there like this unnatural shakiness on the players? That's weird. Oh, you gotta try to think of like casting like a Gears movie. I'm trying to think of who could play Dom. I wonder if Oscar Isaac could do Dom. He'd have to get buff. He's a little bit too skinny almost. I'm just trying to think of the people you would cast alongside The Rock for a Gears movie, because they're all pretty buff, right? So it'd just be like the size differences would be a bit awkward. Yeah, very strange, that whole setup there. But I bet you that's what's gonna happen. It's just like The Rock is gonna be Marcus, and it's just gonna be like, oh. As long as I get to come in and play Carmine, it's all cool. I've got this, guys. I'm willing to play and put on the helmet the entire time so you don't have to see my face. I'll do it. All the Carmines. It's a pretty good gig, though, because they can just keep you coming back. And then I'd have to get, like, buff for Gears 3, which would be entertaining. Yeah, you gotta play Clayton, right? There we go, guys. I got him. Run into the map. Find these last people. They're probably over at A, I would imagine. If I had to take a shot at it, since we're all over at B, they're probably over at A. I'll be one. Yeah, he definitely goes for the opposite, that guy. Vin Diesel is Dom? I guess he could go for that. I think the biggest issue is nowadays you'd have to get someone a bit more like Spanish and stuff to actually I don't know what Vin Diesel's like nationality type thing is, but nowadays you have to have like, you know, your casting is not about like necessarily who would act best in this role, but it's like you gotta hit those diversity kind of quotas and stuff. So I think that would be a little harder to get him in there. But yeah, no, I could see Vin Diesel as Dom, but those two also hate each other, so that wouldn't really work. Yeah, Vin Diesel and The Rock hate each other, so I don't think that would happen. Yeah. That guy should have killed me easily. Is The Rock in the Call of Duty movie? Did they ever get that off? No, they never got that off the ground. There was supposed to be... He could be in the Call of Duty movie. Because they've been... if you guys didn't know, I think a company has owned the rights to do a movie for COD for, like, since, what, Modern Warfare 3 or 2 or something? And we just, like... They've never done it. I'm actually really surprised Hollywood never cashed in on that. Because that's, like... There's a lot of potential money there, and you can do whatever the hell you want with it. It's just, like, a generic action movie. You could tell the Modern Warfare series or do the Black Ops series. It would probably work as movies since the games are basically like high-octane action stunts over and over again, right? Yeah, I'm surprised they never did that. Don't know what my teammates are waiting for. Just rush and grab the bomb. We're like dominating these guys. Vin Diesel's a great actor. He's an alright actor. I don't really have issues with him. His performances are always servable. When you look at something like, what the hell is that called? Riddick and stuff, you can actually tell that he's, you know, when he's really, really passionate about a role, he gets all into it. So it's like, I don't really have issues with him as an actor. I wouldn't say he's, like, phenomenal by any means, but yeah, he gets the job done. Not like The Rock. The Rock is just terrible. I have never seen The Rock in anything where he, like, actually acts. Like, maybe... What was it? Pain and Gain? The one with, like, you know, where he's cooking the arm and stuff? I would say that's the only time I've seen him kind of act, but even then, it's just, like... I don't think I've actually seen him ever put out, like, what I would say even is, like, an alright or a good performance. It's just him playing him. Constantly. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. The Rock hitting at a big movie that he's going to be in. But we're assuming it's Gears or something like that. That's what we've been talking about. Should we go back to Team Deathmatch, or should we do the tower again? At least we're getting very close to this achievement. 19 more matches. Or 9 wins. Let's go back to the transport ship. Oh, yeah. I feel like I've almost hit my limit on this game already. See, like, some of these games I could probably play and stream a lot more if they just had more maps and stuff in them. Hmm. Dun 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 dun. At least these loading screens are way better than like the Halo Infinite like empty valley screen. That one drives me nuts. Dun 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 dun. Boom 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 boom. If this music doesn't pump you up, the likes on the stream should, so be sure to do that. Subscribing is great, donation's cool. Consider becoming channel member. Alternatively, the Patreon option, streaming all the time. His performance in Hercules? Laurie, come on. You just liked it because he was really shirtless in that one all the time. Come on. I give a no on that. Nanotechnologies. See, like, this map can have been hard for them to make. Couldn't they just copy and paste this map and, like, change the rotation of, like, some of the crates or something? Ugh. This is like Halo Infinite, again, like I tweeted out. I'd totally be cool if they just released an empty white box that had, like, no textures or anything, just so that we could get a new map on that game. I'm getting desperate. The campaign... The first part of the campaign is supposed to be on Game Pass, but they are having issues with that right now, and it's being worked on, so it should be done, hopefully, in the near future. They're probably gonna give people some sort of free skin or something, I would imagine, to say sorry about it or something. I don't know. They probably don't care that much either. Who knows, maybe they're just checking out what modes people like, and then randomly with the next update they're just going to release a whole ton of maps. Probably not. This is kind of like the blandest map in the world. It's literally a rectangle. Literally a rectangle. It is pretty bare bones. You wish I was shirtless all the time? I bet you do, Laurie. I bet you do. Gotta be in the Sky fans for that. I mean, it's really not that exciting. I just have, like, you know, slight arm muscles and then, like, skin and stuff. It's really not too thrilling. Although the chest hair is majestic, I will say that. The tip goal for a shirtless stream. I don't know. If you guys can do, what is it, 1700 by like May or something, we'll do like a shirtless stream. Sure, why not? Someone else has to keep track of that. Like all you're seeing is like shoulders anyways. It's just ridiculous. I think it's like, I believe there's 6 modes and 6 maps. Actually no, because the search and destroy is the same. So it's 6 modes and then 5 maps, right? Yeah. This is the best version of Halo. This is the Infinite one. So there you go. You guys killed me. At least we got a good lead going on, but I think that's mostly because I'm just carrying our team's asses here. +5. Oh no, we got some other players doing well too. I think that one guy's even doing better than I am. We're a squad that's out here to win so that I can get this achievement tonight. The tactical beanie in Battlefield? No, I'm kind of like, I think I might be done with 2042 because the lack, you know, no content till summer is kind of like, ugh. Like I said, I might be done streaming it too. I don't know. Or do I think I might get a lot of views because it gets like hate views? I don't know. A lot of people love to jump on streams just to tell me how much they dislike something, so that's always intriguing. Campaign, it's not out yet. Yeah, I can't believe that either. They should have had that together. Either Microsoft should have double-checked that to make sure, considering they're promoting it and it's on Game Pass, or the developers also should have been checking to make sure that they were ready to go for the Game Pass thing. I do agree that that's pretty stupid and ridiculous. Yeah, the modern modes has ADS. The classic modes do not have ADS. Obviously, this is a classic mode, if you weren't able to connect the dots on that one. You missed 360? Oh, it was a good time, but, you know, the console doesn't necessarily hold up the best. I actually think the Series X I'm enjoying more than I enjoyed the 360, which is really interesting, because the 360 was my favorite console and stuff, so... I'm more excited about the future at this point than I am looking backward at the past, which is blowing your mind. You're not into shirtless. Well, I mean, you know, you don't have to be into shirtless guys just to be like, eh, whatever. It's like a shoulder shrug. Like, honestly, like, you just see, like, shoulders of that. It's like, what's the benefit here? Phantom Forces? Oh my god. Diving into that Roblox? Nothing beats Delta Ring Halo. Didn't we also have like a Cats donation fund too? Go watch the movie Cats with Kevin. Meow. Health bar? What health? Why would you have a health bar? Just kidding. There's a health bar in the bottom left corner, but I'm covering it with my large body and my cool Minecraft chair. Have I ever played Rogue Company? Yeah, I did. I think I did a stream of that one, and I did reviews of that one on Xbox, the Switch. I don't know if I covered it on the PS5, but yeah, I played Rogue Legacy. Or, not Rogue Legacy. Actually, I did play a game called Rogue Legacy, but I did also play Rogue Company. You know what, I think I reviewed it on the 1X, and then I did it on the Series X, because they added 120 FPS support, which was super fluid. Just like this game at 120 FPS is pretty cool. Shooters just feel so much better at that level. Yeah. So I think we got the win here. I can just like feel that gamer score, you know what I mean? Like it's just like it's on the horizon. It's like a Horizon Zero Dawn. I almost feel like putting my arms out like this is bad for my back or something. I have Dying Light 2 as my channel wallpaper. Oh jeez. Well, I was planning on playing Dying Light 2. If you do, if you hold Control Shift on the channel, because I'm assuming it's cached on your screen, you'll actually notice that the image is now CrossfireX on the channel art. But yeah, it's probably very likely caching for you. But I swapped it to CrossfireX, and then I'll switch it to Horizon when I'm working on that game. Do the Fable games have improvements on Series X? Yeah, 1 and 3 have FPS boosts. All 3 of them run at 4K. So I do have videos of those all running on the channel, and I'll have videos of the Series S ones as well, Fable running on Series S as well. I think I did Fable 2, and I've got Anniversary and 3 that I edited and uploaded today for the Series S. They're not out yet, but they're like scheduled, if that makes sense. So those are coming. I did not play Dying Light 2, so I have no idea how Dying Light 2 is. They didn't want to send it to me to review, so I said, eh. And, yeah, that's how the story goes. Yeah, this game, it has the 120 FPS option. Huh, surprised I missed all those shots. Victory! Of what at once? Studios at once? Will I change the wallpaper to Starfield later in the year? Probably. I'm planning to change the image for every, like, big game that's coming out. That's kind of my goal. Oh, you guys are talking about the host. Yeah, the frame rate's not the best for Fable 1. Again, FPS boosting is, like... It's a lot different than optimizing a game, because you're, like, brute forcing the frame rate, so the demand on the console to do a higher frame rate is, like, far greater than it, especially for those older engine games, than it would be of doing like a newer game or something like that. Just because the technique they use for FPS boosting is so, again, just the way it's done is very demanding, and that's why you kind of get those issues. Yep. I have no idea why I didn't get a Dying Light code. I was genuinely shocked. I worked with the company that was handling PR-wise for years. At E3, they gave me the freaking statue for Dying Light 2. I have the Dying Light 2 E3 statue. I saw so many like tiny writing outlets get their hands on it. And I was genuinely shocked that they didn't send me a code. Like, honestly, really surprised about it. I couldn't believe it. You know, so, like, you don't get every code. You don't expect to get every code. But I was, again, looking at, like, again, similar... Like, I was looking at, like, a bunch of my pals that have, like, small sites and stuff compared to, like, the metrics and stuff I do on here. And I was like, wow. I was just, like, unbelievable. But, again, it happens. You know, maybe I'll buy it at some point or something like that. I don't know. But what I do know is you should like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Alternatively, the Patreon option. Stream it all the time. Lots of fun. I'm hoping I get to the point, size-wise on the channel, that I can just kind of, like, buy whatever, and, you know, like, I'll know I get enough views just to, like, get a return on an investment, but, like, buying Dying Light 2 to cover it is gonna be, like, really sketchy on that kind of thing, because it's, like, the amount of time it would take, and then... you know, the cost of the game plus my time to cover it and stuff. It's kind of like, I really don't think I could do that. Like, when the games are like, you know, you buy them on sale for like $1 or $2 or $5 or $10, it's like, okay, I can get my money back on that. Not fully usually, but like, you know. But it's like a game like that at full, like, 80, $90 or something, it's like, no, I definitely can't. I'd be very, very close on that. Yeah, but the potential to lose a lot of time and money is crazy on that one. Techland. See, that's the thing. I worked with Techland a lot. I was just like the PR company. I was like just shocked because, you know, I've covered so many of their games over the years and worked so closely with them. It was honestly just like, really? Huh? Okay. And again, I don't expect codes and stuff. You know, you shouldn't expect anything in this industry. But I was just like, really? Alrighty then. Oh, I did the pistol switch. Yeah, for a full lobby, it feels like there's not too many people around here. Ah, that guy's head, like, bounced back against that wall. So do I like this game? I mean, it's fine. I don't really have issues with it. I will comment, though, I do play games that I don't enjoy to do streams and videos on because that's part of the job. Yeah, I know, crazy. Did I try to contact again? Oh no, I've definitely been talking back and forth between the company for, like, the PR group that's handling it. I've talked to them multiple times. Before launch, it was... we're still going through the list of people and stuff and blah blah blah, and we don't know if we'll get a code to you until after launch. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then afterwards, I haven't really heard back, and I did email them, you know, this week, kind of being like, hey, you know, can I just get a yes, no kind of thing on this one? And it was just a bit of a piss off the whole way through, actually. Yeah, there's like courtesy things and stuff, industry-wise. Some games have physics. Well, it's not necessarily for the FPS boost things. I'm not talking about like the physics being locked to 30 and stuff. that's not going to necessarily impact the performance of a game that is FPS boosted, if that makes sense. Like that's why some games don't work FPS boosted, is because of how the game's internal clocks and stuff are done frame rate wise. But for like Fable, obviously, you know, it works. It's just like it seems like there's not enough power for it to work properly, or there's just something with the game that doesn't quite work entirely well. Because again, FPS boosting is you know, they don't touch any of the code of a game. They apply something like a wrapper over top of it to trick the game into running at a higher frame rate, or yeah, that's basically it. Which kind of also makes me wonder, why don't they go in and touch the game and actually like change things themselves? Like they've got enough developers that they could probably have like a team that sits there and goes through older games and does updates. I'm sure, you know, the companies would probably appreciate that work being offloaded. But then again, at the same time, does Microsoft want to spend money on that? But at the same time, it's like, well, you know, then you're keeping your legacy content going. It's a very mixed bag. I kept trying to get an interview with like some of the backwards compatible team, because I have all these like cool questions that I don't see other outlets like ask about that kind of thing. It's like, so you guys say that you don't touch the code for any of these like backwards compatible games. Why not? And I know the whole point of it is to be like, oh, we don't want to like mess things up, but it would actually be really neat to have like a, you know, a discussion about it and actually like get some deeper answers on some of the BC things that I have like lingering questions on. Because it's also like, we look at like Halo 1 and 2, you know, from the original Xbox. Why did they never bother, or even Fable, why did they never bother making those backwards compatible? I know it's kind of redundant because, you know, we've got the Master Chief Collection and stuff, but at the same time, you know, it would be kind of neat to be able to play the original Halo game running in backwards compatibility. There can't have been a licensing issue there. It's just like, they probably specifically chose not to make that one available, and it's just kind of like, I don't know, it would have been neat just to be able to see Halo in that way, like the original version. Just would have been really neat, and or the original Fable. Because, you know, like, I do feel the Fable Anniversary is an upgrade over the original Fable version, personally. I know a lot of people don't like it, but it would have been really cool to have, you know, that original aesthetic of Fable also available to go back and play if I wanted to. And it just seems weird that that wasn't ever made possible. Yeah. Fun rant thing, right? Oh, what do you guys think I should go watch the, was it the Uncharted movie? I've got a free ticket because, you know, I reviewed the Uncharted package, so it's like, you know, they sent me a free ticket for it because, I don't know, it showed on my account on PlayStation that I owned Uncharted or whatever. And like, even with a free ticket, I'm kind of like, I really don't want to watch that movie. It just looks terrible. Like, it honestly just looks like the worst thing in the world. Ugh. I think I'm gonna go pay and watch like Death on the Nile instead. Yeah, free Uncharted tickets. Like, no, keep it. I'm really curious how that movie is gonna do. I'm kind of feeling like Bomb is kind of what's gonna happen, but maybe a lot of people just want like an easygoing Tom Holland action film. And then if this doesn't do well, can you kind of look and be like, is Tom Holland the icon that like is making his movies popular, or is it just because he's in Spider-Man? It's kind of like, it's an interesting thought. Wow, why are all these guys in the middle here? What the frickin' heck? Is Battlefield 2042 dead? I mean, I don't think it's like dead, but it's definitely like slowly dying. Dying Light 2 is awesome. That's great to know, Laurie. That's great to know. I've heard lots of good things about it. How much is this game? The multiplayer is free to play. The campaign, I think it's like 30 or 40. It depends on your region. 30, 20 bucks or something. I think it was like 30 Canadian for the ultimate version. I think all the old COD games will come to Game Pass after the deal. I would say yes, that all the Call of Duty games will be on Game Pass once the deal is complete. Now, that being said, I would imagine that there may be some PlayStation conflicting issues that prevent some games from being on Game Pass until the exclusivity deal with PlayStation is done, because I believe the contracts kind of mention that, you know, they're not allowed to put stuff on Game Pass, like Call of Duty and that. So I would think anything Advanced Warfare and earlier should be a no-brainer for Game Pass, but anything after might be a little iffy on that. But I'm not too sure there, because again, we don't know the full scope of the licensing deals on that one at this point in time. You throw your guns on the floor and they disappeared. Game came out unfinished? I don't think the game's unfinished. I don't think it has a lot of as much content as it should, but I don't think it's unfinished. It plays fine. I feel like a lot of people, it's like, oh, I don't like something, so therefore it's unfinished or something. It's like, there's, technically it's not like the game's crashing, and it's not like there's insane bugs preventing you from playing. It's, some of the control stuff could be better, but that's not like a game-breaking issue or anything. You think Uncharted looks exactly what people wanted? I have like a bazillion Reddit threads and like tons of people I've talked to that say that Uncharted movie looks like absolute trash, but who knows? We'll see when it... did they send out any reviews for it? I mean, if they haven't, I would be a little sketchy too, considering we're getting so close to release. Uncharted movie Metacritic. Let's see. It's got 8 reviews and a 42 Metacritic. Yeah, this is going to be garbage. Every frame is so obviously green-screened, airbrushed, and otherwise climate controlled that it unfolds without a squeak of peril. That's the Telegraph. I don't know. Like, I watch a lot of movies, and I watch sometimes movies that look really bad, but there's a certain, there's some movies that I look at that look so bad that I'm kind of like literally, I have a free ticket to go watch that movie, and I don't want to waste my time watching it. That's how I feel about that one and how it looks. There you go. 2042 is still a top-selling game. Well, it was the 5th top-selling game in the US last year, guys. But also keep in mind that the top-selling games will change based on your region too on the Xbox Store. Apparently. Nice job. Ooh, we are inching along, guys. We are inching along. We're so close. So close. But I'm hoping Death on the Nile does somewhat decently, because I do want them to do the other books, so... I feel like they almost waited too long, and it's the worst. It's the worst. Did I do that thing where it's like not the worst is liking the stream? But you know that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't think that Kevin guy's coming, guys. I think he's done another one of those Alfred type things. Again, a game lacking content doesn't mean it's unfinished. If you feel there's not enough content, that's kind of a you thing. I think, again, you were mistaking, oh, this game is, shallow on content or light on content, and it would be reviewed as such in comparison to it's unfinished. Like, there's nothing missing here. It's got all the content they intended it to release as. There's nothing broken. It's a finished game. It's as clear as that. Again, I just don't think you know what unfinished is. Uncharted Lost Legacy? I mean, it looks kind of nice, but that one I kind of felt was a little... It was almost too similar to Uncharted 4, and I know that's because they use, the same visuals, the same tech and stuff like that. It is gorgeous, but, yeah, story-wise, I wanted a little bit more out of that one gameplay-wise, I think. It was almost too similar to Uncharted 4 for me. Still a good game. Still a good one. And a very beautiful game. Yeah. And Chloe's a pretty cool character, too. I quite like that one. He's right there. Did you not see him running through the freaking flower bed? Dude. 2 of them. Come on. Oh, my. Really? Did you guys... I saw that guy running through there. Man. Ow. That grenade hurt quite a bit. We need to stop going that way. That guy's got that sniper down pack there. Paying for a little bit better visuals? Lol. I mean, if anything, it's kind of terrible that they were so not able to come up with any cool concepts for the Uncharted movie that they, like, legitimately just took every scene out of all of the games. What are you going to do for the later games? Like, those events are supposed to take place in different, like, times in that character's lifespan, and they did them all in one movie. It just looks terrible. Let's be real here, guys. The Uncharted movie looks like trash. I'm sorry. I'm not changing my mind on it. It looks like an abomination. I'm getting Cats vibes from it. Cats vibes. Keyboard and mouse support. Yeah, I'm more into like wanting an FOV on this game. That would be cool. But it is interesting that mouse and keyboard support is becoming more of a thing. I think if they did a PC port of it, like I'm surprised this game isn't a Play Anywhere title, considering it's like, you know, kind of an exclusive type thing going on here, or whatever it is. Yeah, it's weird that it wasn't a Play Anywhere title. Again, that other guy from the last night where he was like kind of confusing like exclusives and like games published or paid for by Microsoft and stuff. There is like a difference between something getting published and something getting like paid for. I guess I could have explained it better, but like, you know, like something that's published means you just get marketing and stuff and preference and showcases, whereas like, you know, when you're paying for something, you're paying for the game to be made and all that other stuff. So if this was something they were paying for, it would probably be a Play Anywhere title. You're getting the hang of it. Oh yeah, the D-pad throws your... It does throw your gun down. Yeah, I did that once and I was like, oops. Mission failed. Oh, that frickin' sucks. They took us down, guys. Now we get to defend. We've got to get together. I didn't get him with the grenade? Wow, he looks like he was right on the grenade. Those guys are really trying to hate this one hardcore there. When you run out of currency, you have to pay. Yeah, it's a freaking free-to-play game. Of course you're gonna have to pay for stuff if you want extra things. Jesus. Tobey Maguire is the Spider-Man. Everyone in the Uncharted movies miscast. Well, the funny thing is like, that movie's been in development hell for so long that Marky Mark was supposed to be Nathan Drake, but now he's aged out of it. He's playing Sully, but he's like, this doesn't look like the character at all. I would say the actress they have playing Chloe kind of looks right, I think. But they don't show much of her, and they gave away what she is in the trailer. Yeah. Cats will probably perform like Ratchet and Clank. Oh man, I forgot about that one. That's why you can't easily record parts of that game, that Ratchet and Clank game, because it's so tied in with the movie. Yeah, that was weird. An Uncharted show. I don't know if that one works as a show. That one's more of a... Nah, I feel like you would stretch the plot too thin if you did a show for Uncharted. Like, Uncharted's just a bunch of set pieces, basically, but, like, I don't know. Most Sony movies, for me, are, like, not very good. So, it's kind of like... I don't know. I really can't see that movie being very good. I don't even want to waste my time to go watch it is the biggest thing. Like I said, I literally have a free ticket to go see that thing, and I think there's better uses of my time. Yeah. Although it would be fun to do a review on it, but I don't know. Come on, guys, let's get this win here. Big clutch. Come on, Ambu Crisby. You're 10-3. You can be our hero. Like a 5-on-3 match? Jeez. This guy is 10-3. VRR and VRS. Yeah, well, hopefully we get them soon, Larry. It's very weird that we The PlayStation hasn't added, like, seriously, VRR seems like such a basic feature. I feel like a lot of people aren't complaining about like some of the basic things that need to be like thrown onto that console. It's just kind of like, VRR feels so essential these days, especially if you want higher frame rate games. Okay, hungry for some kills. Leo Sharp, you should have pushed instead of going back. Send Kevin to watch it. Kevin doesn't do that kind of thing. He only comes and helps on some video stuff. He doesn't do any written reviews and that. Actually, a bit sour. The guy I sent to go do the Jackass review last Wednesday hasn't done his review yet on it, and it's like, yeah, it's like Friday again. I knew I was hesitant to send him it, or send him to go watch it, but like seriously. Not much you can do. It is in full RDNA too. That's funny. Do I like the search and destroy on this? I actually quite like the search and destroy on this. I just wish it had more maps. This is the big thing, but no, the search feels pretty good. This is a good map for it. Flows well. That's the thing, is it's just kind of like, I think a lack of content and a lack of a little bit better gunplay really is holding this game back from being like a really, really great experience. It's definitely got the visuals down in that. We're making a comeback! If you come and watch it with me, it'll be better. I don't know, Laurie. I don't know. A massive grind for weapons? I don't know, I've unlocked like a whole bunch of crap for my guns, and I don't even think I've played much of this game. I would say of the free-to-play stuff, I actually don't feel like this game has pushed anything on me to like buy. Like, I really feel like there's been zero pressure. This is probably one of the lightest microtransaction games I've seen in the last like year or so. It's just really, for like a free-to-play, they just let you have everything. You're loving capture. Yeah, I like capture too. Again, like 2 maps per mode, 3 maps per mode would be like really rocking. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Send Kevin to go watch Uncharted. Kevin, go watch this and cover it. But yeah, again, like he doesn't do that kind of thing. Maybe I could send Joel to do it. Yeah, but I do like the search and destroy. It's like these empty matches are kind of like a little bit weird. It's like a weekend too. This should be like bopping. But then again, they just kind of chuck you into matches and they don't really look at it. But it doesn't matter, because a win is a win. And it gets me ever closer to glory. Point capture. Or should we do another search and destroy, because that match was so like quiet. See, I hate this thing where it says like a loading wheel in the main menu before you can like search again. That's weird. I don't know why it does that. This is very, very strange. But yeah, no, search is fun. Point capture is fun. See, it's like, it's fun stuff, but it's just like, I just want more going on in it. 13 more, or 7 if I win each match. Every COD. You see, I used to love search in Call of Duty, but like I don't really play search anymore. But I used to love it in like COD 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2. Actually, Demolition really took over for me, which to me is like a faster search. But I used to love the tacticalness of search and destroy. But it's also, you know, when I'm doing streaming, it's not fun to really watch search as much because you die, you have to like watch other people. So I tend to just like lean away from it. And I'm not playing COD outside of like streams nowadays because, you know, what's the point? Yeah. But I do know that there's a point for you, the viewer, to like the stream. What? I know. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming the channel member that you've always wanted to be. Generally, the Patreon option. Stream it all the time. Too much fun. Double kill. Plant this bomb, you. I'm having like the hardest time climbing up this stuff. Why would the guy look away? I'm literally like... We were in a little battle there and he like looked away from me. It's like basically a free kill. Is another guy alive? Is he on their team? Aw, I blew myself up. Was it amazing, Monfer? That'd be cool. Let's go, team. These weird ass busts. Ah, freaking hell, man. That sniping is just... Like, if you get that scope going, you just dominate other teams. It's only in the modern playlists where you get the as you join perks thing that pops up on the screen. I'm not on PC, I'm on the Xbox. Ooh, stealth controller. So what are the skill points? They give you perk things. You read it, it says what they give you. I do 2 left and 1 down seems to be the best mechanic for me to get extra good perks in the game. Gives you ammo when enemies drop, or when you kill enemies, and then it also gives you extra damage, is what I pick with the 2 on the side and the 1 on the down. Yeah. Ground War in Modern Warfare 2019. Yeah, Ground War was pretty great. I was actually thrilled about that. I was like, they're outdoing Battlefield in COD. I was like, this is incredible. Especially with that new engine and everything. I mean, it doesn't seem as impressive now, but I was really floored by that. I'm gonna go straight down the middle this time. Crap, well, there we go. That was really piss poor shooting. That was a good grenade. I'm actually surprised that didn't kill me. That was legitimately a really, really good grenade. Oh, good shot from the other way. They outnumbered me a little bit there, eh? There's like 2 guys that way, 1 guy that way. How many players are in a match? 2, 4, 6, 8 per team. Ooh, that's a lot for search. That's a lot of players. Ah, freaking snipers, man. Revisit Saifu in the DLC's release. If they had an easier mode, I'll revisit Saifu. I do have a recorded review for it, but I'm like, I literally just did what I did in the stream. I went back and I tried to do like an extra like 3 runs of the game because I was like, I think I can do this, and I was just like, I can't do this. So yeah, it's just a review where I trash it basically. It's very interesting, but I'm not sure if I want to put it together or not. Yeah. How was my day? Oh, thanks for asking, Laurie. It was fine. It was nothing too exciting. Just watched some Olympics, edited some videos, did some writing stuff, went for a little bit of a walk. It was a nice time. It was lovely. Yeah. What is this controller? You talking about my stealth controller? You never seen the stealth one? I show it all the time. It's really cool. It's like, you know. Yeah, I'll just drop a link to that in the chat. There you go. Okay, I gotta run around this way. Go, 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 go. Why is there already guys here? Nah, the guy's over there. Don't know why everybody's backing up like they're all scared. Whoa, freaking snipers. Man, those guys are taking folks out like crazy. Oh. What is that guy shooting at? I feel like we're gonna lose this match. Oh, it looks like half of the teams have both quit. They lost 2, we lost 3 players. Oof, that's rough. Like 3-1 though. I don't know if we're gonna come back. Because I want to get wins, obviously, right? I wonder if it counts as a match played if I just quit. I'm just so curious about that because I don't have any quit penalties. Oh, this guy. That was incredibly bad aim. I don't know how he didn't notice that that guy was there or shooting at him like that. That was a little crazy. I think I can just like run down the middle. I feel like I'm gonna get like sniped by that guy. Yep, he's gonna snipe me. Oh, okay, I'm good. I was like, oh no. Double kill. Why did the aim down the sight stop again? Kills me on the inside. Oh, that guy just likes trolling. It's very actually entertaining. He's always there on videos commenting with that kind of stuff. It's quite humorous. I always appreciate the dedication some people have. Now let's see the stats for the day. It doesn't count? Oh, okay. That was an okay view day. And an okay sub day. Alright. No complaints there. It would be easier if you could just quit, but... oh, too bad. Mission failed. So I literally, if I win 7 matches, I've got this achievement. It is like so close. It's like right there on the horizon. And then I'll get the full 1,000 gamer score. And I will feel slightly fulfilled or something? I don't know. I think this is what EA was talking about a sense of pride and accomplishment. They knew what was up. Let's do a team deathmatch. Yes, let's deathmatch the team. I hope everybody's having a lovely, I don't know, morning or something like that, because it depends on where you live. Yeah. Here we go, guys. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I feel like the only reason we have loading screen stuff is because of the last gen players. Am I getting input lag? It doesn't really feel like that. It does feel like there's like a network type lag though. And some people that are laggy. My biggest issue is sometimes the ADS doesn't work properly. Which I guess isn't an issue if you play on a mode that doesn't have ADS. Now I'm thinking smart. Neprotech. MPRotech? Neprotech. No, that makes sense. Just that like sign over, or no, I guess it's not a sign, but that like lettering over the cargo. Team deathmatch. But the real deathmatch should be you battling against the like button by shooting it with your tapping of the like. How the hell isn't that guy dying? Subscribing's great, donation's cool, consider the channel membership. Alternatively, the Patreon option. Streaming all the time, lots of fun. Yeah. Oh my god. Try a sniper. don't think I have any sniper classes. I'm also not like huge on sniping in games. I don't really do it much. Sometimes in COD, but very rarely. Mostly because I don't think sniping is like super exciting to watch. Or at least that's what I think of slightly on it. They do a wonderful job. That's great to know, Laurie. So I take it team deathmatch isn't like a super popular mode in this game then. Or maybe it's just not filling the matches, which is a little bit weird. I could just shank that one guy in the back. I need to win these matches. I don't want to play like 13 or 14 games of this. I want to just play 7. Turret's so easy. Oh, he actually saw me up here. Oh, friggin' hell. Perfect like button reminder just... Really? Or not really. Right? I think my like transitions on like that stuff is just like gold. You just see some of the ones I have when I got Kevin in here too, and we do like a duo thing. It's great. I'm trying to work on that banter with Joelle as well, so that we can have some better ones when she comes in, but... Yeah, I think I nailed those ones. Did I download Yu-Gi-Oh? I haven't downloaded Yu-Gi-Oh yet, but I'm thinking of it because again, like a lot of downloads on that one. It's free to play. I'm like, it might be a good video. I don't know. I just don't want to put a lot of effort on it. And I feel like if I did a video, people are gonna expect me to be like a Yu-Gi-Oh master or something. And I haven't even played the card game in like, I don't know, long time. This is like the worst I've played at Team Deathmatch in this. This is not good. Oh, man. Time to kill in this game, it can be pretty quick. It can be pretty fast. And now we're down by like 10 almost? Oh, jeez. 7-13? Oh, wow, no wonder we're doing so bad. Ugh. Yeah, I get like good on this one again. Actually, you know what? This would be a pretty good spot for like a sniper. Oh, how the heck did you get up here? If I only had ADS, you could like easily annihilate people, but I guess that's also probably why you don't in this. Actually, that makes a lot of sense why this isn't also a modern option, is because the ADSing on this map would just be like ridiculous. Like you just camp the upper areas like no problem. Playing Pat after days away. What? I'm also trying to set up so we can do that Xbox roster fighter chat thing that I want to do, which I think would be a fun video. So I'm thinking now that we got Kevin that's down for that, I'll have to talk with her again. I'll have to do like a message thing. Hey, hi, how's everything going? I'm also trying to set up an Assassin's Creed night. I was talking to some of my other friends that haven't been on streams before about doing that kind of thing. And one of them is expecting a child, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. But we are going to do eventually an Assassin's Creed Black Flag multiplayer night. It's looking like. I think it's the easiest way to do it. I wanted to do Unity and Black Flag, but I feel like if we do multiple games, it's always confusing for people watching. So it's probably just going to be a Black Flag night, I'm thinking. So if you guys haven't seen the multiplayer on that one, it is highly entertaining. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, your skill comes back like a bike. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Play Demon Souls? I don't want to go back to Demon Souls. It's just death. What? Oh, come on. We're only down by 2. Wow, okay. How are we only down by 2? I feel like we should have a lot more deaths. But I'll take it. Double kill. Ah, damn it. Too many gun guys for an Xbox Smash clone? No, it's fine. You can have them use things as melee weapons or punch and stuff. I've got a roster of 100 characters I've picked out for that Xbox Fighters game. Like, seriously though, 100 first party, and then I think it was 30 third party characters I picked out. I had to add a bunch because of the Activision purchase, so I'm gonna have to like redo my roster counts because I had it like perfectly mathed out in regards to how long rounds were gonna be, how long, you know, what characters are gonna be available. So I have to redo all of that, which sucks because I did the math flawlessly for the other one and I don't remember how to do it. Triple kill. So yeah, but it'll be a fun video though. It'll make sense when you go to see it. You'll be like, oh, there's actually a lot of characters like this and blah blah blah. I've actually carefully thought it out. Yeah. Remaster Black Flag. I'm actually kind of surprised that Ubisoft hasn't done a Black Flag remaster or anything like that. You know, that's kind of like their thing, right? Is doing like quick little remasters here or there, especially for Creed. And I think Unity and Black Flag are kind of good candidates for that. You would think so, right? But then again, if they remaster Black Flag, they're probably going to drop the multiplayer, which would be a shame because the multiplayer is actually pretty fun. Just saying. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Are we winning now? Was it a don't call it a comeback, we've been here for years moment? Damn it. That grenade just bounce off my teammate and go back towards me. Yeah! We did it! Good job, guys. So proud of this team for what they accomplished out there tonight on the, I don't know, what was this called again? CrossfireX Battlefield. They're real team winners out there. Alright, let's go back to that other map. I feel like we just keep playing like the same maps in rotation. I wish there was like more exciting leak news too, but it's like so quiet these days. We should have... I think things start to pick up again when you get close to, what is it, March and April is when like that E3 news starts like coming out. You know, everybody wants to get all these rumors going. So that should be exciting. Even though E3 is dead, but, you know, the Xbox conference should be fun to do talks about and stuff. Yeah, well, I think Black Flag probably doesn't work with FPS Boost. I would imagine that's why they didn't do that one. Or maybe Ubisoft is secretly working on an update for that one. That could be the case. Like a remaster or something. I don't know. You have to wait and see what they do. Global Risk Square 3. So wait, the whole plan of the attack is to fight up there and then go down there? Like it's already known? Wow. That's pretty deep, yo. That's deep enough that you could dip in and put your finger on the like button and like it. Ho ho ho! Subscribing's great, donations are cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Gonna leave Patreon option, stream it all the time. And we're mostly streaming long because I want to get this achievement wrapped up. I'm really into feeling that sense of pride and accomplishment that EA was talking about. That's what I've always fight towards. I think we're like... Oh ho ho! 5 more matches, 5 more wins, but 10 more total matches. If I win 5 times, I get it. But I just need to play 10 times. But hopefully we win. I feel like the end is nigh. Ow. We've got A down. We need to get to B. It's just like a full match. See, like it's a full lobby, but it's just like it always feels like quiet sometimes, which is weird. Sometimes the action's going, and sometimes it's just like a little bit silent spot. Favorite COD character? I might say Price, but I think it always was Soap, so I'll just go with Soap. Yeah. And where's my Modern Warfare 3 remaster? Where is it? Where is the trigger? Where is it? Almost unlocked the boogeyman. Oh, the boogeyman kid. So again, while this like screen thing is playing, I'm like moving around in the game world. That's such a silly thing to do. You'll rule the day you ever shot at the boogeyman. No, they're definitely not at their spawn. They will be because they all died, so they'll be respawning, but, you know. See, we can't help with the B being taken. It's gonna be really weird to stream this afterwards because I won't have anything to work towards. I'll literally just be playing it for, like, the enjoyment or the goal of victory, which is strange because there's not even really like leveling that I'm really seeing too much of that I'm intrigued about in those. Bravo 6 going dark. You're on my team? Dope. Oh Larry, there's only so much in a day that I can spend streaming. Busy guy, you know. Where the hell did that boogeyman go? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, because I'm kind of debating if I want to like film something else tonight or if I just want to watch a movie or something. Hard decisions, you know. We are so stomping these guys. Spawn killing. Oh, I died. What a shocker. Don't worry, Larry, there's lots of legacy streams you can watch too. Although it's not as fun as seeing someone live in motion, I suppose. Second guy didn't even see what was coming till it was too late. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, the spawning in this game can be like so atrocious sometimes. I'll have to remember to mention that in my review. The hell was that? I clicked LB and I did like a fire thing. What the frick? I can teleport or something? I didn't even know about that ability. Oh, I've died. Some wine and cuddling. Oh, that sounds like a lot of work, Laurie. A lot of work. Doom Eternal and Caddyshack 1 and 2 for you? Those are always fun. Quite enjoy the Caddyshack. Yeah. Although I do think Airplane was the better film. So if you didn't know they came out like the same time, and yeah, anyways. You gotta take the A, guys. We need those points. $30 seconds to go. Oh. Alright, time to yellow strats out of here. Jackbox Party Pack? All-nighter or something like that? Yeah, we're really messing these guys up. It's not even close, but yeah, I'd have to have like just a ton of views going for me to do like an all-nighter. Like, you know, sometimes it gets close to that where I go quite far, but even then it's like, I don't know. It's hard to justify like doing that kind of thing because I'll just be so tired. It's like it just lets you teleport away, is that ability I have, basically? Does it like damage the other team? That's so weird. Yeah, we're definitely smoking them though. It's an easy win. No, the game's fine. It's just not like game of the year, which is what everybody seems to be expecting out of it, but it's very okay. I think a lot of people online are over-exaggerating about this one in a negative way for no real reason. Oh, you know what? I could be the boogeyman. Nope, because I died. Now I can be the boogeyman. Ooh. Yep. Come on, guys, let's cap this and get this win here. I need to get that ever closer amount to my achievement. What's up, yo? Why is he shooting at me? Mission success. And I was the MVP? Yeah. 46 and 9. See, I'm actually pretty good at this game. Usually. And I've got all these extra XP. What does the extra XP even do? Like, what does the leveling get you? Is it like battle pass progression? I don't know, it's weird. Just smoked him. Nice. So we'll go back to search. There we go. 4 more wins, guys. 4 more wins. And I have 320 more gamer score to add to the collection. I'm so excited. You had to take a break from Twitter? Oh my god. Twitter is like the worst for that kind of stuff. Oh man. I have so many people blocked on there that I just saw in like the search area that are just like crazy. That makes sense? Yeah, but I use Twitter for like throwing out random thoughts and keeping up with some things, so it's like something I have to have available. Just how it goes. And now I'm out of water. The boogeyman's a scary man. You know how you get used to it? Sometimes you just gotta deal. Gotta be able to handle the pain. Ugh. I just feel like we've been going on forever, but there's like just so close to that achievement that I want to keep getting, or I want to get it done. That's the fun of these streams, you know? If I was grinding for it anyways, I might as well be streaming it. Just like I might as well be asking for likes on the stream. Subscribing's great, donations are cool, so becoming the channel member. Alternatively, Patreon option streaming all the time. Lots of fun. It's like, why isn't my guy throwing a grenade? Driving me crazy. Ah, freaking hell. Just saw that coming. Oh, you could have lots of fun. Yeah, just the move. I think it's not necessarily the aiming. I think it's more like the movement while you aim is the problem. Like when you look in and you kind of like move around, or you try to move your gun side to side, that seems to be the problem. I guess it's, well, it's part of your aiming, but it's like, it's almost your aiming movement. It's just really awkward in those. Not to mention the ADS that like sometimes breaks, which is weird, but like, you know, that's stuff they can fix. There's stuff they can add tweaking options for. You know, it's not like it's a hard update for them to do that kind of thing. How long can you survive inside a Costco? A long time. There's like tons of food and stuff there. You've got things that would perish pretty quickly, but they got a lot of non-perishables. They got a lot of like, you know, a lot of cans and stuff. I think you could live in a Costco quite a while. And there's some decent furniture and couches and stuff. Sometimes it depends on when you get stuck in there. If there's a time you're stuck in a Costco, when they've got mattresses and stuff, you're probably living pretty cozy. You know, they might get a nice blanket, they got workout equipment, you gotta get a little bit of everything in that place. It would actually be pretty good for a zombie apocalypse. Especially if it was like a little out of the way too, the Costco you were staying at, like not directly in the city, you'd be snug. Ah, freaking hell, man. Yeah, but they are doing an update to kind of make this feel a little bit better. People think they matter more than they do on Twitter. But here's the thing, though. Twitter is like one of the first places where a bunch of people that really have no say in anything in society, and maybe really shouldn't, have a huge voice that can be amplified by the setup that Twitter provides. It's kind of terrifying. It honestly is. It's kind of a little terrifying. Game Pigeon? I find that name kind of a little bit funny. Yeah. That is quite entertaining. Someday, guys, we'll get the Costco sponsored video tour. It's gonna be glorious. That's what we work towards. This is why we flight. Oh, why is Martha is Dead trending? It's gonna be censored on PlayStation, I guess? Sounds odd. I don't like all this like weird censorship we still have on games and stuff, but I think a lot of it has to do with like, again, US kind of issues with stuff in games. It's a little sad. What the freaking hell? How are you seeing me from over there? Oh, freaking hell, man. Not having a good match. I don't like this. I mean, it's early yet, so it's not a big deal, but... It's got the Tommy gun? I haven't seen that. That's funny. 1928 typewriter? That's a really weird gun to, like, use. Oh, and it's got the riot shield. Got shot from the side anyways. Oh, this team's friggin' falling apart. They are working on more, lots of settings that they're going to be adding to the game fairly shortly. If you check out, I think their Twitter and stuff actually has that info, or their site. Twitter is toxic and cringe, that is accurate. How long did it take for 1K subs? I don't remember, that was so long ago. I have no idea, sorry. No idea at all. feel like I should have cut down the middle instead. Freaking hell, I knew I should have cut down the middle. I knew there was... freaking hell, man. That's so frustrating. So frustrating. I just literally watched our whole team get annihilated in like 2 seconds. We have so lost this match. Maybe we can make a comeback next match, or next round. It's being delayed because of censorship? Oh, that sucks. You got 2 hours left of your trial? Well, who knows? Maybe the big update in the summer, you can go back and use the rest of your trial and get value. But it'll probably be in Game Pass by then, right? Alright, we just gotta get together here. Kill the enemy. Try not to suck. Bring glory to the mashes. I heard someone reload somewhere. I usually flank the other way, but I'm kind of maybe hearing shots that might be in this direction. Got him. Alright, let's go to B. It's like 6-on-1. Ah, I bring shame to others. Rob Zombie? Random matchmaking? I don't know. Do they need random matchmaking? It's not like there's too many options in this. I just think they need more maps and stuff. I'm starting to think we're not going to get that victory, guys. Now Wes on band shooting. Crap. Yeah, this match is a wash. Mr. Tickles, what? Oh, the Xbox version isn't gonna get delayed. Oh, then who cares then? So when does it come out for other platforms? Again, I'm really against censorship and like stuff. I think it ruins art. Not a fan of that. Let's see. Okay, should we go back to the Tower of Power, or should we do... Yeah, let's go back to the Tower. We tend to win these ones, I think. Why is YouTubers trending on Twitter? Doesn't seem like there's any exciting reason why it is. I don't know, who cares about this stuff? They only think of graphics, but graphics sell games, guys. Oh, I love the search in this. I actually think Control might be its best mode, but it's just like... Again, we don't see the full potential of these modes, because there's not any freaking maps. But like, what did they do for the last 2 years? They did nothing on this. I guess somebody said they were just working on their PC version, but like... They could have added more stuff to this. It's the same as the freaking beta. I mean, it looks way better, but you know what I'm saying. It's like the exact same. And the usual thing of liking the stream and subscribing and donations being cool and Patreon option, alternatively, you know, the channel member option. I guess that should be the first thing, and then Patreon's alternatively. But you know what I'm saying. Let's try to get a win here. Again. I think this mode is also the most popular, it seems like. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the most popular mode. Definitely seems to at least have the most full matches. What is that? Like, is it just like a light thing? You know that like a little blue capsule thing there? I have no idea what it is. This thing, what is this? It's like a disco light thing. What does it do? See another dashboard revision? No, I would imagine at some point Xbox is probably gonna do some sort of dashboard overhaul, like a facelift, but like, I doubt they're in any rush to. Like, I mean, I don't really think they need to. It runs functionally fine, it runs fast. You know, they're spending time to do like a 4K update to it. I don't see them doing any sort of like real meaningful change to the Xbox dashboard anytime in the future. Now, that being said, in that one, I think it was the president there, like Microsoft or something like that, president of something in Microsoft. You know, when they were talking about the Call of Duty, or not, the Activision purchase and stuff, the big part of that article that a lot of people ignore is that they talked about doing a new store. So when they do a new store, that's supposed to be very open and stuff, because they're trying to take on Apple's store. They're trying to make it so Apple has to open their store up so that other companies can make more money. So Microsoft is trying to lead by example by making a more, I want to call it like an agnostic store, but I feel like that just maybe isn't the best wording for it. But they're trying to make a more open store for people to use. So that, I would say, when that happens, you might see an overhaul of the dashboard to kind of go with that store. But again, I wouldn't expect anything new too soon, because they even redid the Microsoft like .com. They redid all the Xbox store pages, and it's just kind of like, I don't know. I don't personally foresee it anytime soon, because it doesn't feel necessary. But that's also part of business, is constantly redoing things, even if they don't necessarily need things redone. So, who's to say? I need his points. Why did soccer get delayed? I don't know. Polish things, fix bugs. Maybe they wanted the December season. I know it might sound weird, but like, you know, they very well could have thought, wow, this game could be like a really, really big hit, and you make a lot more money releasing your game usually just before the holidays. So either they needed more, you know, they needed more time to fix things, they needed time to switch things, or they just thought that they might make more money in a different time of the year. It's really hard to say. I mean, I haven't heard any official details on why they delayed stuff, other than what they put out on the Twitters, but like, you know, that could actually be a thing. I wonder if I could take this before the 50 seconds is up. We'll see. Microsoft Store gone? More like a new version of the Microsoft Store, I would imagine, which they desperately need to do. I would love if they could somehow integrate Steam and stuff into that, so it's all in one area, but like, that's not gonna happen. I know it's unlikely, but it would be really cool if they could pick up Steam and just create like an ultimate store or something. I guess you'd pick up Valve in that scenario, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Unless what's his name retires, Newell there. GTA. I don't think GTA 6 got delayed. I think we haven't had a new GTA because everybody keeps buying GTA 5 and keeps buying shark cards, so that's probably why we haven't seen GTA 6. Because people keep spending money in GTA 5. Nowhere near finished. That's fair. Air purifier? What does air purifier have to do with something? Did I miss something there? Yeah. The horrible state of the... No, it wasn't the remaster is why they, why GTA... Like, the GTA 6 hasn't been delayed. It's just got, like, announced recently. Like I said, standing firm by that, I think it's 2025 for that game. For GTA 6. Defied the dog of hot to you. Are you guys going against the hot dog? Hot dog is legendary. The goal is to... Oh, okay, I get it now, the context of that. The goal is to unlock the Costco hot dog. I just feel like it's going to be a hilarious thing to, like, bring up in conversation and just have, like, the Costco hot dog emote. And then the bigger challenge will be coming up with, like, another emote after that. Like, I have the Psychonaut Sky emote, which I think actually looks kind of nice, but it's just, like... It's not as, like, useful in conversation and stuff like another emote might be. I'm thinking, like, the shrug kind of thing would be fun, but, yeah, I'm trying to come up with, like, the common emotes you can do, like, you know, the thumbs up, the thumbs down, really, really rock-solid emotes, or, sorry, the aggressive thumbs down. So, yeah, and then we've also got the Confused Sky one. I think that one works well, too. A couple of good emotes, I think. Just pulling my leg. That's good to know, Larry. Leg doesn't get pulled enough. Oh, an air purifier on the map. Okay, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. No, you're definitely right. It's just like the Samsung bot air and stuff. That's funny. Quite funny indeed. No, I could see that being a purifier. I mean, what else? Like, honestly, what the hell else would it be, right? Guess we'll go back to search. Search and destroy. Oh, we're so close. We are so close. Oh. Well, from what I understand, they've been working on GTA 6 for a while. They formally announced it way sooner than I thought they would, which is intriguing. But yeah, I'm still thinking 25. Sky Disgust emote. Huh? I don't even know what disgust would be. It'd be like, I don't know. Probably, I don't know. We could probably come up with like a poll in the channel or something, like what kind of emotive thing you want to have. Because I'm trying to think like what other emote things you could do, right? That are like gestures and stuff. I love the idea of a shrug one though. Because I do a ton. I use, that's like one of my most common emotes, is like the shrug emote. It's just kind of like, meh. It's kind of like, yeah. But the emote I like the most is the one where you like the stream. So that would be the thumbs up Sky one. You know, the usual tangent thing. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. So become a channel member, alternatively Patreon option. Streaming all the time. Lots of fun. I'm technically fully vaccinated. I don't know. I've got two of my 2 doses. I don't think I'm gonna go for a 3rd one. I don't think I need it, but I've got 2 done. Glad it was my leg. Oh my god, it is almost 4 here. This one's really stretching it out. It's all up to you, peg meat. The hopes and dreams of all the stream rest upon your shoulders. I can't believe he pulled that off. He was missing so many shots there. That one, filet, exactly. And the shrug emote. The damn alpacas need their own. I feel like if we had access to like a really large quantity of emotes that we were allowed to use on the channel, you know, we could do things like the alpacas and stuff, but like, I feel like we need to be like semi-careful about these emotes, right? Because what was the limit? It's like you can get 50 custom emotes, but you have to have something like thousands of members, and I don't think I'll ever get that. But like, you know, we only have like a finite amount of emotes, and my goal is not to remove any emotes. So it's like, we gotta be really selective with these emotes when we add them. But you know, if we had like, if they increased the emote number like crazy, where like hundreds of emotes, it's like, yeah, sure, the alpacas can hop in and stuff, but like, we gotta tread carefully on these things, very carefully. And it, you know, it takes a while. It, you know, it takes like months sometimes to get like a new moat tier unlocked and stuff. And I don't know, it's something that's really got to be thought out. Ooh, that was close. Clutch. Hello there. Live to see GTA 6? I imagine I will live to see GTA 6. I don't think we'll have issues there. That's why I'm saying 25. I guess 2025 isn't necessarily that far out, is it? Like 3 years? I don't know. Again, that's what I'm holding strong for. The big, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 versus GTA 6 for Game of the Year in 25. That's what I'm holding steady to. Although, again, I could see Microsoft just pumping in, like, development support to get Elder Scrolls 6 done faster. I do think that's a possibility. The default server? I have no idea. I'm assuming it's based on your region. I don't know, is it like a settings thing? I don't think you get, like, a network option, do you? A far future Battlefield sequel. I mean, there is 2142, you know. There is a far future Battlefield game that does exist. It existed for a long time. It's really cool. It's got, like, mechs and stuff in it. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat. But it is very old now. Very, very old. Got him. For a second there, I thought he was gonna escape by just backing up. Ow, flanked from the side. Damn. I need these wins. I guess it doesn't matter. No matter what, it's like, what, 3-4 matches away and we got this done? Like, this is in the bag. It's inevitable. It's like Thanos. It's like Thanos. You got this, Dante. We're cheering for you. You feel lag? I have mentioned that it does feel like there's lags every once in a while. Oh, the skooma collectible? I don't think we're going to be able to get that. I really don't. I'm trying to talk to somebody about getting it. Yeah, I mean, it's 69%. Of course, you get really messed up on that. And we're exploring other options to get our hands on it, because the company can't really send it, but we're trying to see if there's a way that we can do, like, clearing of it here. So I'm still trying to get the skooma, but I feel like it's 1% chance of that actually happening now, which sucks, because I've got the cat ears. So, yep. Yeah, it does look really nice. It's a great collectible. I'd love to have it. I'd love to do the drinking stuff with it and stuff. It just kind of really sucks. I knew I should have waited on those cat ears. What a waste of money. We'll use them for the Elder Scrolls collectible review thing, the miniatures that we're gonna be doing. We'll use them for that. They'll be repurposed. Re-release 2142. That would be cool, but they don't really do remasters. I don't think they've ever done remasters for a Battlefield game, so I think it's unlikely that that is going to happen. Cool, yes, but quite unlikely, I feel. Oh, that guy didn't see that coming, but he should have, because I literally went one way and then came back the other way. That was bad shooting. That gives away my position. Victory. 69. It is expensive. It is expensive, but you know, the company was willing to send it out for free for me to cover it and stuff. So it's like, if I have to pay a bit to get it like shipped here and that's not a problem. It's just the fact that it's like apparently we have like barbaric and generally archaic rules around like liquor transfer into the country and stuff. So that's the biggest issue, which sucks. I would suggest Insurgency Sandstorm. I quite like that one. Man, sometimes I like really just kick ass at this game. I could have sworn I saw like a grenade or something come. Oh, there we go. Whew. Default sensitivity and stuff. Xbox is gonna be very busy. I'm gonna have so many freaking games to review and stuff. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be wild. I think we're gonna get to a point where I'm reviewing like an Xbox game like every other month or something. It's gonna be exciting. We're in a golden age for Xbox here. It's gonna be great. I am so excited about the future gaming stuff that's available. It's gonna be good times are ahead, I think. Alright, let's do another one of those deathmatch things, alright? Or actually, how close are we to this? 97, so we gotta play 2 matches, kind of, I assume. Or 3 if we suck. So let's do one on Classic Deathmatch, and then we are done. And this is a long-ass stream. I should have just spread this out over another night. Damn, yeah, I could have done this like a 2-parter. I could have done this over 2 nights. Ugh. Oh well. Don't matter. Are Insurgency controls better? They're very different. I would say Insurgency is a very heavy game. It's a very heavy set. It's not fast like this game. It's you can go watch the review of it. It's probably best for that. It's a very different game. Seriously, it's probably your best bet. Moon Sugar? I do. Khajiit has wares. But it's just like, it's so frustrating because it's like, I really wanted this to be a good showcase that can be like, oh, maybe we can get like, you know, some liquor integration for like reviewing and streams and stuff. This would have been perfect for that, to test it out and everything. And, you know, even the company, like, they agreed to it, they were game for it, and it's just, it's the worst. But I do know someone that's like, was a border or something or other, and they've imported drinks, so we're going to be chatting with them about doing that kind of thing and seeing what can be done. I am really putting an effort towards this because for whatever reason I want to make this happen, so we'll see what goes on there. Yeah. Because I'm quite dedicated to this skooma. I mean, you can't always make things work, but sometimes you can look into it and stuff. Yeah, that's the Series X review of Insurgency. If you would prefer the Series S one, I do have a review for that as well that is separate. I cater to both the platforms, the Xbox platforms. I also cater to the desire of seeing likes on the stream, so, you know, slap those likes down and stuff. That is some lag, holy. Hello there. Damn. We are getting our asses kicked, so that's not good. It's still early on though, so maybe we can turn this around. But when the other team starts spawn camping, that's when you know things are going bad. I am starving. I mean, I already had cake earlier tonight. I think I'm gonna have some of the veg. We have like a veggie tray. I'm gonna start eating some veggie tray stuff tonight, I think. Maybe I have like some of those chicken, like spicy chicken things from like Costco that you heat up in the microwave. I'm gonna have some of that. That's gonna be good. I am starving. How are you not dead? Are you freaking kidding me with this? Oh my god. A 30 to 11? This is a loss, guys. Escape from Tarkov. You know, I really am a firm believer that I don't think anything is off the table this gen for getting ports. I mean, we haven't heard anything about Escape from Tarkov coming to console, but I do actually think that one would, you know, it's a plausible sort of port over, so I think it would make sense. Especially, you know, that kind of game on Xbox, I think makes a lot of sense, so yeah, it could happen. Yeah. Halo C from Halo 2? I mean, there were big leaps and bounds in technology over the, you know, the times that those games were developed. How are you not dead? Are you freaking kidding me? What? It's 48 to 20? Oh, wow. This is not going well, guys. Yeah, Tarkov would be cool. You live in the KCs. He'd send the whiskey and gin, the stuff that really messes you up. I've actually got a gin I really enjoy from Canada. It's called Empress. If you want to do a quick look on that one, it's usually what I drink during my streams. It's this like it's purpley, so when you mix it in with stuff, it changes like the flavor of well, not of course it changes the flavor. It's gin, but it changes like the coloring of other drinks. It's really cool and it's great. Kind of live off of that gin. But yeah, that's coincidentally that's where that. The skooma is from the UK, I believe, is where the company is located that does it. And it's just like such a pain to get liquor and stuff sent here, apparently. I don't get it. It's weird. Damn it. Big comeback, guys. We're only down 80 to like 46. I'm not saying my team's like really bad, but we're like not very good. We're getting pounded. And they have more players than us too? What the freaking hell is this? At least the matches matches really quick, right? For deathmatch, it's like takes like 2 seconds. Damn it. But my biggest thing is I'm hoping, you know, again with the Activision Blizzard thing, that we do get some of those franchises that haven't come to console yet on console, like, you know, maybe some old StarCraft. Yeah, StarCraft, Warcraft, World of Warcraft. know, stuff like that I'd really like to see get ported over. At least. Yeah. You want a calmer experience you play Combat Evolved? Man, CE for multiplayer in MCC feels like insane. It's like so frantic. Gatorade Margarita. You would be shocked at the lack of like options for like alcoholic drinks with Gatorade. You would think there would be more mix choices, but I literally had to come up with my own mix basically. I tried to do the Gatorade with the margarita thing, but it was like I did not have like any of the rest or the ingredients for that one. Like none. Which was disappointing. Okay, we gotta get 1 win or play 2 more matches. Let's go to control. Get a good win going here. That was sad. Can't get past the no ADS. I'm not too bothered by it. It feels weird, but it's like it doesn't drive me too crazy. Lots of people hating CrossfireX, yep. Which is interesting. The GR Tower of Power. Oh, did anybody try Besiege on Xbox? They like released it on Game Pass the other day. You build like siege weapons. Did a video for it today. It's pretty fun. It's a pretty crazy game. Yeah, it's supposed to be like CS:GO and Classic. It's supposed to be that like original experience. Alright guys, I think this might be it. This might be the last match. We'll see. I mean, no matter what, we got 2 matches left tonight. Well, actually, we don't have no matter what, but like, if we win, this is the last match. If we lose, we have to do 1 more match after that, and then we're done. But, you know, we're wrapping up here, guys. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a hell of a battle. One hell of a battle. So let's see if we can take this rooftop garden. And I am starving, so I want to go eat something. Like a lot of food. Yeah. Alright, let's go, team. And it's almost maybe your last time to like the stream, or last chance to. I know. COD will come to Game Pass sooner. Well, again, the period for which the deal will close is between July 2022 and June 2023. Anytime in that fiscal year, when the deal closes, those games will be brought to Game Pass. So it could be done as soon as the summer. Maybe it'll take longer. It just, again, depends on going through all the legalities and everything like that. And, yeah, I mean, as soon as they're allowed to, I'm sure they'll be just plopping all that stuff on Game Pass, right? Again, the bigger issue is, though, like, if there are contractual agreements with PlayStation, things such as, you know, anything after Advanced Warfare might not be able to come to Game Pass till, like, 24 or something like that. Or 2023. I can't believe that guy died from that. My sleep schedule? It's not too bad. If anything, I end up sleeping a little bit too much, which is a bit of an issue sometimes, but no, it's fine. I just have like a little bit of a different sleep setup than other people do. It doesn't really bother me at all. I mean, we're still kind of in pandemic-esque times, so it's not like I have really things I have to do ever other than like try to get to the gym a couple times a week. Oh, is that the controller batteries dying? Oh, it is. It is nice that that guy wanted to be a bodyguard, though. I'll have a good one there, Larry. A long ass stream, actually. We could have finished like a whole single-player game in this amount of time. Like, we could have worked through, like, a Wolfenstein game or something. Unbelievable. I actually didn't think it would take this long to grind this out, but... yeah, not too bad for the achievements. Not too bad at all. Turned into a bot. That's funny. You know, the bots are the people you least expect. Aw, that was a waste of the boogeyman. I think I'm just gonna escape. Well, it's looking like this is gonna be the last match, guys. So I'll do my stream ending comments as we work towards finishing this up for this achievement, you know. What were today's videos? Besiege on Series X and Oddworld Stranger's Wrath HD, which released on Series X, which is not it's not backwards compatible. This is a new version of the game. They've updated and fixed things, which is pretty cool. If you like, it's a pretty cool game. It's like a Western outlaw catching sort of thing in Oddworld. And then tomorrow's videos. Why are these guys camping in there? Where they spawn? Tomorrow's video should be Edge of Eternity, and I have Diablo 2 noted down, but I actually might put together my review of this game tonight for tomorrow, I'm thinking. Not too sure yet, though. Still debating that. It depends on how much time I have tonight to work on it, but it's kind of like what we're looking at for scheduling for tomorrow's stuff. Reviewing King of Fighters. I think I'm going to request it. I can't remember if I did request it or not, but I got emails about that, so I might cover King of Fighters. It was something I was looking at doing. Yeah. Ooh, jeez. And as always, you know, we'll be back for more streams and stuff. I don't know if we'll do Crossfire again tomorrow or not. Maybe. Like, it's pretty popular, but it would definitely be like a lower, like a... it wouldn't be as long of a stream, so... still not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. But it is the weekend, and this is a new game, so usually we'll not capitalize on that, you know what I'm saying? So if you want to join in and play it, you know, download and stuff in case it happens. It's only like 10 gigs. How is the game? It's okay. Very middle of the road, it's alright. Yeah. I do like my achievements when I can get them. I don't really get to achievement hunt as much these days, but this is definitely something I can stream and get all my achievements for, so it's kind of like a very easy thing to justify doing that extra time for. I was like, they were literally useless, that other team. Literally useless. Yeah, I think this is that. There we go. Combat Soldier. Unlock the Combat Soldier Master achievement. And Crossfire X. Unlocked the Crossfire X achievement. There we go. Full 1,000 gamers score. We're completed, guys. Have a good one. I will enjoy my spicy chicken. Thank you.